and
I might
see
do
if
it.
that does anything. So I can load everything without trying to do it in VR as well.
Well, it looks like it's loading just fine for Seth, so.
And apologies if there's an echo.
Problem?
Alright, so I clicked it and downloaded it.
Okay. You know where your computer's download location is, right? Your download
Yeah.
file?
Yeah, I got
Okay.
the download
So I
file
can load
open.
everything without
Then it should
trying
be
to
easy
do
to
it
add
in
it.
VR as well.
And I add it through
You add it through
Tabletop.
the... No, you add it through the CompCon web page. Yeah, Seth, you loaded in just fine.
And
Maybe
I'm
it's just...
I'm also on VR, so
Yeah.
I'm at 9 of 25, so I'm not sure what's happening here.
Does it say what it's trying to load?
No, I don't know where to check, to be honest.
Just like in a status bar if it had one. If
No,
not,
it
then
just
never
says
mind.
loading 9/25, 36%.
So it's getting stuck on something. Cool.
Yeah, that
The
is just
game
trying to
title?
download something big.
No, I think it's getting stuck on something. And nothing we have is too crazy as far as resolution goes.
the name of this game.
Just join me on Steam.
Steam. Content has been uploaded.
Hmm?
I'm just talking to myself.
Oh.
Said content has been uploaded. I don't know if I have you added to Steam.
So, can I increase the I can increase the player count because it was at 6.
Okay, hi Wired. I don't know if my reply actually went into chat because I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't have you as a friend on Steam.
Yeah, still 36. Alright, back up to main menu. Try again.
Couldn't give me a 5 today.
Wired, let me know in the chat if you could actually hear us, please. Because I've got no idea. In fact, one of you that is loaded in should go to the YouTube link.
Now I've gone down to 4 out of 25.
Oh, okay. It just took like a minute before my message actually popped into the chat. And then your reply popped up.
I'm trying to figure out what you might be stuck on, or if the game just kind of stops and gives up because your ping is higher.
I do have a higher ping because I'm from Australia, obviously, here.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
Sucks, but...
Try joining without VR.
So I can't even get in at all. That sucks big time.
Try doing it without VR.
Said What was the password?
Fish. All lowercase.
Thank you, headset, for letting me know you've been charging my battery for the last hour. Cool.
Oh yeah. You should be able to choose the spot just to the right of me. Or because I think Pellet's currently at that spot. So go up to the top. Go to your name, in the top right,
Yep.
and then change color. Actually, I think I might be able to do it for you. There you go.
Cool.
Alright, next step for me, I'm going to try a complete log off, log on. Or complete restart of my machine, so I will be back in a moment.
We'll see if that does anything.
Are you guys just not hearing me?
Can just integrate the Capcom like
You're
interface
on-
too, so you can look up your character sheet, or
No. There's no integration between this and the CompCon app.
Can you guys
Gotcha.
hear me now?
Yeah, we tried to load it on. Yeah, we can. We tried to load it on the tablets, but it didn't work because it isn't using the same browser cache as your normal browser.
So we're just switching between screens then.
Pretty much.
Gotcha.
I tried suggesting to Jaffer that he'd try it without VR, but
He did. It didn't work.
okay.
So Dova, I was trying to add that license, and the Capcom I was using wouldn't let me add it because it didn't have it.
What do you mean?
It didn't have the lich.
Oh, the one that you were using?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So
Is it working now?
No, I choose another one just so I can continue leveling up.
So you loaded the pack into your CompCon, right?
Yep.
You went through the manage content, installed it in the browser window, right?
Yep. Under the content installed.
Is it actually selected on? Is active?
I may have to update it.
I mean, if you downloaded it, then it's gonna be the most recent version.
I was using a link from an old one when I downloaded it. I think that may be it.
Yeah, then install the newest one.
Alright, computer restarted, let's take two.
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. We're still having some technical difficulties, but I think we're ready to get going.
Almost there. That's stuck at 20%. God damn it.
Yep. There we go. I had to update it.
Well, it came in at 16, that updated to 20.
But it was up to 36% on one of these tries.
His ping is like 300 and something.
It was 289 for me, which is what matters because it's all my stuff he's downloading. Which I think he might be like over some sort of threshold. Which is, I want to see if there's any options. If I promote him. Hmm.
For the end of the world.
No, we will not be requiring that spell today.
Hmm.
All right, so hello everyone,
Might
and
be something with like mod threading. I heard that's a thing.
We shouldn't have any mods running, to be honest.
I mean, we've got a few on just as far as custom custom items and stuff like that. Go to
why don't
go
we
to the config menu inside the menu settings and click off mod threading.
Yeah, why don't we start by getting rid of all of these extra things that aren't actually having anything to do with this game? Like the
Fair.
Necron dice, I'll need to get rid of my... Actually, it might not be loaded in, but...
Are you able to turn off the mod threading in
Yeah,
settings?
I've turned it off. I'll back out and... Oh,
Oh,
Oh, I can't delete stuff. Can I get mod to delete stuff, please?
delete what?
I was wanting to delete some of these extra things.
Yeah, we'll bring them back if 29. Wait, weren't you at 26%? No, you're 29. I think it might have been working a little bit.
it did something.
Hmm.
Also turned portraits off for now then.
So I think it might just be a waiting game then. If that's the case. Oh, geez.
What on earth? Oh, he's at 52%.
Yeah, it's
It's
doing
working!
And then once I'm loaded in, I'll back out and try in VR.
Can
You
we
know what I
not
don't like?
do that
I don't like that
tonight?
the deal button is right next to the search button for bags.
Yeah.
Can we please just, you know, play and worry about extra stuff next week?
What do you mean?
Well, like he wants to back out and come back in VR. We're live.
So what else
right
could we
now.
delete, Zim? What else is there to delete that doesn't directly involve the game? The custom items right now are mech tokens, the background, the 2 boards, and that's really it. That's all that I've got loaded.
That
The dice shouldn't be any big deal. The real deal right now is just waiting for it to load. And then that's it.
yes, and I'm saying he shouldn't be backing out just once he's loaded in. He shouldn't be backing out just to load into VR. and going through the loading again.
Once it loads once, it should load a lot faster next time because he's downloading everything for the first time. After that, it'll load from his hard drive.
I mean, what does it matter if he backs out and comes back in? Because he's not part of the active combat, right?
Yeah, I'm not part of this combat, so
Rock, you feel ready to go? Sorry, not Rock.
Yeah.
Firefly.
I gotta-
Yeah, we'll go.
Yeah. How do you get dice?
You want some
Uh,
of mine?
here you go. Here's a dice bag.
Yay, got my own dice bag.
All right, so I'll fill you in on exactly what happened to you as far as your point of view went. You'd been manning the bridge along with the captain, and you've been trying to fight off the two pirate ships which are currently chasing you. On the outside of the ship, the remaining lancers are outside in their mechs and trying to fight off a handful of fighters, some smaller mechs, and very recently a rather large boy in the main hangar. About 10 seconds ago, the bridge was struck by a very large piece of artillery. A lot of the damage was prevented by the use of McHammer's shields, but most of the damage still went through, or a good amount of the damage went through. Sorry. In the ensuing chaos, you've managed to bring the unconscious captain into an airtight area deeper within the ship, as it just kind of drifts aimlessly. Nobody really to guide it, as the cockpit is currently a smoldering mess. But you have the option of heading into the cargo bay to get in your mech and head out, but at this point, all of your communications gear is knocked out.
Hmm.
In addition, you don't know if the bandages that you have applied to the captain are going to hold. Here's your token right there. So, for the rest of you, we left off last week at the start of the turn order. Currently, the only hostile on grid is the large mech that you guys are fighting in the hangar.
Yes, but it's a special kind of asshole that is especially bad if the full party is not present.
Exactly. I believe he was just about to deliver the killing blow on either one of you.
Actually, I've got one structure left to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just knocked out the last point of the second last point of Dusty's structure, and we were contemplating how to get away from him.
Yeah, because this battle will not end well.
So, we will pick up right there. And actually, I don't believe any of you would have the sensors to detect that just yet. But we'll just go ahead and start. Who is going to go first?
Doom, you had an idea.
Yeah, but my idea kind of relies on you taking the action first, so...
Oh, does it? Okay, then I'll do it.
So, what are you gonna do?
I believe my cannon was spun up, wasn't it?
I'm not sure actually.
It was...
There was? Okay.
Yeah, because I remember I
he
shot
literally
them. I
spun
took
up
one
and
of their
walked onto the
structures.
ship.
Gotcha. So, are you gonna go and attack him, Scrapper?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack.
All right.
I believe. Are you still impaired?
Am I?
You were impaired by at least a few of the structure points. I think it was the second one you lost, or you gained the impaired status. So that basically adds a difficulty to your attacks.
What, for one turn.
I think until you remove it as a full action.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Oh, well then.
Oh, sorry. Actually, impaired until the end of your next turn. But I think you just lost a structure point though.
Yes. No, I'm close though.
You're close.
Yes, I'm like on 2 health and 2 structure.
Gotcha.
So okay, I just roll and then plus grit +2 or plus grit.
It's in close proximity, so with 1 difficulty. Since you're currently engaged with them. I'm seeing a 1 right now, so I'm gonna assume that misses.
Yeah, it seems to have missed, and that also puts me in heat overload. So now I take a reactor point.
All right. How many times have you overheated so far?
This is my first time.
This is your first time? All right. Go ahead and roll a d6. 2. All right. Destabilize power plant. So you are now currently exposed, and you take double kinetic energy and heat damage until the status is cleared.
Oh, this sucks.
Boy.
Sorry, I think that's kinetic, explosive, and energy damage.
Okay.
All right. So I believe that was a quick action. Was that a skirmish, or are you gonna keep going?
My barrage.
As your barrage, all right. Do you have a different weapon to attack with?
Does barrage take all my weapons? Or both my quick actions?
Yeah, the barrage would take your full action, and then you would be able to attack with your with 2 weapons. If you've only got 1 weapon left, then just go with a.
No, I was attacking with my Levithian heavy assault.
All right, super heavy. Gotcha.
I mean, you can't not go all in with this thing in your face.
Hey, fair enough. What are you gonna do with your movement? Are you gonna stay there?
If
you start movement within his, yeah, if you start movement within his reach, then he can take an Overwatch attack against you.
So, how about I don't do that?
All right. Oops, not him. Yeah, you're up to 83%. It's looking good. I don't know what's holding it back though.
I'm getting an audio error. Is there any audio files loaded?
No. But that happens to me as well.
Okay.
Weird.
I don't know.
Never
Enable
seen
threading and disable it again.
I've been trying that.
Well, it's slowly working. So Brutus is going to go ahead, and he's just going to attack. And he's going to go after Scrapper. So it's going to be, and he hit the last one, so he's back to 1 difficulty. This +2. So that'd be 4, so that would not actually hit.
Oh my god.
All right, so Scrapper, who goes next?
Dude, please. I'm taking my actions. Save us, save our asses. Also, is your thing going to do damage to me?
My thing only does 2 damage a time.
Okay, that
Why? It's only 2 kinetic damage.
I can accept this. Because I believe
Um,
there's a minimum damage of 1, right?
Yeah. The only way you take the bigger damage is if I choose to have you take damage from if I ram a mech into another mech or an object, I may choose to have them take damage and become impaired, but I'm not going
Sounds
to.
awesome. I'm at 2 health, and I'm gonna roll 3 dice for my next structure. Just warning you.
Yeah. So yeah, Scrapper's standing next to because we went into like one of the launch bays, didn't we, Dover?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're basically standing near the open edge of a large hangar deck.
Yes.
Um,
There's the big
Cool.
bad. There's me, and then there's outside.
Mm.
Cool.
You can also see along the edges that a handful of very heavily armored individuals are currently setting up some kind of welded together anti-tank guns, kind of near the edge of the hangar. Now there's about 5 of them in total.
Cool. I would like to attempt to ram Scrapper out of the open airlock.
All right.
I do not contest this.
9 plus grit is there grit 2 or 3 right now?
2.
2. That would be 12.
So yeah, that
12
would
12 versus evasion.
yeah, that would hit him.
Okay. I am dealing him 2 points of kinetic damage, which is reduced by armor, and knocking him back 8 squares.
All right.
Then using the Caliban, so Tainomaki Mash lets me once per turn when I ram or grapple, I may ram or grapple for free. And the Caliban's frame trait, Pursue Prey, when Caliban inflicts knockback as part of any action, it can move the same number of spaces afterwards as a free action or reaction, as long as it moves towards its target by the most direct route possible. This movement ignores engagement and doesn't provoke reactions. So I'm going to Pursue Prey to follow him 8 spaces.
All right.
Then I'm going to ram him again.
All right. So, since the minimum damage is 1,
Yep.
that would in fact put him in a structure, but he is a fair distance out the airlock. And since it's involuntary movement for Scrapper, it ignores, or it does not provoke any Overwatch.
Yep. And my special frame trait means that I get to ignore engagement and reactions.
All right. Are you ready, bub?
I'm not, but let's do it anyway.
Sander. Choosing the highest 2.
Oh,
I'm sorry, the lowest. So that is a
5.
3. How are you still alive?
No, Paloma. She survived so many explosions at this point. It's almost comedic.
All right, so go ahead and roll another 1d6,
Okay.
since it's somehow downgraded to a system trauma.
3.
All right, that is one of your all the weapons on one mount of your choice.
Goodbye, assault rifle.
Jeffrey, you're in.
He's in.
All right.
He is in.
Is everything loaded?
It looks like everything's loaded.
All right, background's all starry. Looks like space. You've got space background, all the portraits.
Yep. The only thing that I can see that looks like it may not have loaded is a clear box on your side of the table.
Yeah, that's fine. That's my DM corner. Don't go in here.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, but you're in.
that's it. That's his
Hell
private
yeah.
room.
This is fitting for her background, though, being as how she is the explosives person. Of course, you can't kill her that easily.
You sorry, Scrapper. You look over at your at like the warnings enunciator panel, and it's all green. Nothing is wrong with your mech.
Hooray!
And then you kind of look to the side. You see that there's a large bullet hole like going right through the box. It's like, oh, that's why.
Ah, thanks for fixing me. Paloma, no. That's not what that means. Sure, everything's fine. Ah!
Technically, you're at full HP.
Venus screaming.
All right, so
if
No, it's not. You're an AI.
That structure check is resolved, can I make the second charge?
where's that second
hello.
charge gonna go? But you're knocking Scrapper 8 spaces back, right?
Kazoo.
Hello?
Hi.
I think I lost internet connection for a second there. I was
Nice.
asking if I could make. I was asking if I could make the second charge.
Yeah.
Right. I was gonna try and charge him a bit more towards our ship, but
Oh, I gotcha.
yeah.
So knock him south.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I'll roll for it again. I don't know if there is like rules about attack.
I would not worry if you can roll above a 6.
That's a 12.
You get it.
Yeah.
And the damage for that was already applied.
Yep.
Put the dice back over here.
And yeah, that was my grand escape plan.
All right.
I'm sorry if it sickened you, though.
It's still disgusting, but I don't think as disgusting as what's to come.
Yep.
Don't worry, he'll kill us yet.
He's just determined to kill us, even though this party is like less powerful than our old Lancer party. He's for some reason giving us a tougher enemy.
Hey man, I just want to see players die, you know. All right, so
He has a dream to
Yeah,
kill
it's-
the party at least once.
at least once. I've never had a TPK yet.
As long as you
I
don't
wanna
want a
change
DM who literally puts check marks in their DM board for each character they kill.
I have one in my old notebook when I killed my friend's character with a I think it was just a slippery patch of ice.
The most
It was a-
mundane deaths
It was
are
a
the
long story, but it eventually culminated in that. But he kind of wanted it, so we're
Oh,
Gucci.
I basically managed to kind of kill the party with a depleted uranium signet ring.
Nice. Oh,
What?
me 4.
Basically, I would always put in this invisible fox that would go around and heal players when they were brand new. Back in 3rd edition and 3.5, where, you know, healing back up was a nightmare. And the fox showed up for the first time for this party, and they started throwing a signet ring at each other, trying to get each other's attention. So, nat 20, nat 1, nat 20, nat 1, nat 20... And basically that process going over and over and over until they were all unconscious because they kept smacking each other with this ring. So we decided it was a depleted uranium ring.
They beat each other up with a ring, with a signet ring.
Doom, who goes next? As the enemy mech has charged out and has ignited quite a few auxiliary boosters and is now coming out of the hangar bay and boosting towards your stranded ship.
She's coming.
Hammer can go next because our other player is missing, right?
Yeah. Tanuki's
Yeah.
not quite here yet. All right, McHammer.
He's not close enough for me to shoot at, is he?
Well, let's see how far he is. Unless you've got something with 25-inch range, then no.
No.
Then, no, he's not in range.
I'm just gonna maintain the shield.
I'm freezing.
I'm in.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Thanks.
What's up, bub?
And in VR. Yay.
Here you go. You can use that to bring in your dice. But I've got your figure all set up.
I'm bringing my dice. I've got.
All right, so
I'm just maintaining the shield. I got nothing else
Gotcha.
to do.
all right. Still no signs of life from the. Are you loading? Oh, good lord!
Yeah, the character
He's
sheets are
loading
bigger than I
character
expected.
sheets. You should
They're
be
bigger than I
able to read them.
expected.
What's going on with that? Oh,
Someone just delayed them. Yeah, whatever. I have a comp con up now, so I don't actually need them.
okay. Oh, those are some radical dice. Holy crap!
And I also got these.
I saw those.
I
These
figured I'd
little-
use all of ones. Oh, they're just models.
Oh. Go. Hey, you bring that back, you son of a gun.
Hey, what are people doing taking my stuff?
It's
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna take one for myself. I copy pasted it. Here you go. Here, Zim. You take this one.
Thank you.
And the reason I have multicolored dice is blue for accuracy, red for what's it called?
Difficult.
Difficulty.
Difficulty. 'Cause that way you can just sort of stack it up and add it together.
Well, they cancel each other out, so sadly you won't be able to use the same ones in the same roll.
But they're good for counting.
They still look good though. So,
Which this also means I'm ready and active. So yeah, you can take a look at the number of what I've got here, and I think you can take a guess what my main goal is going to be.
so, after McHammer's turn, I believe we have we have one player who isn't here right now. We have Firefly, who is currently not
Here.
yeah, not currently within comms range. So, if you want to pass it on to Jaffer's character, go on right ahead, McHammer.
But I don't know he exists.
Where's my
Yeah.
Why would I
Out
pass
of
it
character,
to
you
him?
know he exists.
Oh, well, okay. In that case, I will pass it to the great floating headset in the sky. The green one.
So which one's my character again? I can't find it.
Here you go, bud.
Ah, there we go. That's it. Yay.
I do like how you have to kind of
And
monkey
you'd be-
bar around the table.
Right about there. Unless you want to be clinging to that ship. But this one just had the big guy come right out of it.
So I'm assuming I'll have line of sight then on the big guy?
Yep.
Alright, so you're not quite sure how, but everyone in the party will receive this quite bland transmission just saying attempting target lock. And I'll let's just do something simple and go for a What's it? Michael I hit, which is a full tech action against the big guy.
All right. So go right ahead.
Does he have a target lock or anything on him currently?
He does not.
Alright.
No, unfortunately, all I could do to him was repeatedly punch him into in the face to no avail because he's got armor.
And he's the only target there, is he?
Right now, you've heard. Since you've basically been attached to the ship for a little while, you've heard mumblings of a reserve squadron being warmed up and ready to go.
Alright, if he's the only target there at the moment, I'll instead do a standard target lock attempt.
Alright.
It's just P20, I believe, isn't it?
Yep.
And I add my...
Add your
Grit.
Oh, yeah, grit. Oh, grit or tech?
I think you just add tech to it.
There's actually a stat called Tech Attack, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
which is-
I'm not sure if you add your grit to that though.
Guys, would you please
I
roll
believe
in the
it's already
center,
factored in.
just so those on
No,
stream
I haven't
can
actually
see?
rolled.
I know, I'm just saying in general.
Alright, so it's this plus 8.
Yeah, you'd lock on.
Alright, so I
Wow.
get a lock on, so I then get a free second action, which I'm going to have to use is it burn or a go for it? To get the extra action, what's that one?
Boost, or sorry, overcharge.
Yeah, I'm going to have to overcharge to get the second action.
All right, so go ahead and add 1 heat.
Heat plus 1. Where do I track
CompCon
that?
is an amazing tool. On CompCon, there's a heat gauge. You can just click on it.
Where is it?
Are you on the active
map
play
sheet?
sheet? Are you on the active play sheet?
Mech configuration.
So at the bottom of your screen, there should be like a little bar which has a picture on it. It's how you usually get to the mech configuration. There should be like a power button looking thing that takes you to the active play sheet, which has both your pilot and your mech stats in one sheet.
Yep.
And then there should be a heat gauge on that, which you can manually click on things.
So I can't actually see it, but my heat, I have 4 heat capacity. I shouldn't need to do any more. But I needed to do that to get the lock on, do the action to get the full. Now I'm going to do the marker light lock on, but I'm going to do it with advantage because I've got a lock on already.
All right.
And because I consume the lock on, he has to choose to either take 2 heat or I get to move him 3 spaces.
He's gonna take the heat. How many heat is it?
2.
2. All right.
So it's this again plus 8 because of the tech attack.
So it says 14 on there. So
So 16.
16. yeah. His E defense is in the single digits, so.
Oh, okay. With plus 8, I'm probably going to guarantee it. So you guys will hear a nice calm across your comm network. Target lock established. Fire away. And you'll see.
Make Hammer's going to react by blasting music through the comms unit in reply to the person.
Jeff, I think the last part of that got cut off.
And you'll also all see that big target light up on your sensors. He definitely
Gotcha.
has a target lock on him right now. Actually, he's got better than target lock. He's got a marker light.
Ooh.
Which means the next shot, auto crits. Oh, he gets an additional 2 heat for the marker light as well.
Gotcha.
Damn, you're so tempting right now because I actually have traits for critting.
Cool, I'll pass turn then. I'll pass the turn to you.
He already went
it's
this
his
round,
action.
so.
Yeah, it's
okay.
his action anyway.
All right. It's going to be his turn. He is going to... He's going to continue charging towards the your guys' ship. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, he's slow.
Yep.
And he's going to overcharge again. Oh god.
And unfortunately, he can't just bash people like 16 meters like I can.
Not yet.
Well,
He'll get there.
I'll load this for everyone so everyone can see it if they want. Load for myself.
It seems at the moment that he doesn't actually notice the effects that the marker light's doing. You can see the he either does not notice or he just does not care. Yeah, that's his turn as he boosts and overcharges to get a delicious 6 spaces of movement. Towards your guys'
my
ship.
standard movement.
All right, so Watchtower. You've got 2 choices for who goes next: either Tanuki or Firefly.
Which one has the bigger gun?
Probably Tanuki.
All right, Tanuki, you're up. And I've put here in the middle of the table so you can see these are the markers I'm using. So you can see that each one's for different effects.
It's pretty radical.
Those are
All
those.
right.
In case anyone wants to copy them and use them themselves.
We can't really copy without mod rights, I believe.
No, I thought if you just selected it, you could then copy it.
No, we cannot copy, we cannot paste, we cannot delete, we can't...
Can you save?
Yeah, you can save.
So, click and drag and then save them for future use.
Because those are quite useful, as you can see.
For sure. Those are radical.
I'm
Yeah.
not really sure what they are, what we'd be using these for.
These are
Tracking.
all status effects inside. So if you notice the big guy, I've actually put a lock on his base.
I'm going to put it to the side just a bit, so...
Okay.
Yeah, so
But this
right
lets
there.
us sort of track what effects are on what.
I like that. All right.
It is your turn. I believe you're in range. I don't think you've shot the gun yet. You ought
Right.
to be in range.
Yeah,
How
I was
I
in range
shot
last
gun.
time, I think.
All right, perfect.
So you roll with advantage for the lock on, and you get an automatic crit. Assuming you don't crit, not assuming you don't get 20 plus, I can choose to make an auto lock or an auto crit. He also does not gain any benefits from cover. Yeah, so again,
I
no
believe-
benefits from cover.
I believe the weapon that Tanuki has is fixed damage, though, which unfortunately would prevent that.
Okay, I can then choose to not use the auto crit.
Perfect. Go
I
ahead
make
and
it
roll.
clear as a reaction that they have automatic, that they've hit a weak spot to auto crit.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't have to happen.
Tanuki, go ahead and roll to attack with 1 accuracy.
I'm getting back into the hang of this. I should be faster than last.
No problem. Five, and then plus a d6. You guys breaking stuff over there? What's going on? So that's 7, so that will hit.
Oh, that will. Okay.
All right. So how much damage does that do?
This is my big gun.
Yes. So I think I sent you the numbers to use for it last session.
Right, you're still using those. Okay.
Prescott, please do roll in the middle, just so viewers
Okay.
can see it. It just winds up looking really small for them, and so I'm trying to make it better for them to see.
Right. I believe I'm on the second number.
All right.
So, sorry, I'm trying to get back in that mode.
No problem. Oh, the second number's big. Jesus.
Right, it is. And then that, it's okay. I get you. So that should be 11.
All right. With
See, that's
armor,
not
that gets
good.
reduced down a good bit, but that's still a gigantic hit. As you can see, he's on the verge of going back into structure again.
Alright, and you consume the lock on to get the bonus? You have to consume it, don't you?
Yes.
Cool.
I could move as well, or can I only move before?
You can move whenever during your turn, but you can't split up the actions.
Right. Speed is 4. I think I'm gonna move off to the side.
All right.
I've never had so many players at once before.
So diagonals count as 1, so you're actually at 3 spaces of movement right there. There you go, bud.
Sweet.
All right. So, Firefly is the only one left, and currently there's no other enemies. So Firefly, the ship is very quiet around you, but you can see that there's a hard light barrier almost kind of clipping through the shield, the skin of the ship, cutting you off from the hangar bay at the moment.
Is the captain with me?
Captain's currently in one of the staterooms. It still has a little bit of pressure left in it. But before combat, you guys vented pretty much everything just to prevent any sort of explosive decompression. So she's wearing an old, kind of battered IPS hard suit.
And am I able to get out there to help them out?
Yes, but the force field that you're kind of that kind of prevents you from going into the hangar, you can feel it burning at the outside of your hard suit a little bit as you try to push through it.
And I'm not in my mech.
No.
Am I? Okay.
I think it's, how much is it? 2 energy damage. Zim.
Oh, mine? I would be 2 heat.
2 heat. All right.
Which is automatically energy damage if it's on a pilot.
Yep.
Right?
Correct. Jeff, are you causing problems?
No.
Taking my dice back.
There's a VR fight going on over there.
I'm looking to the captain.
I mean, you're wondering what the little marbles were for. That's what they were for.
Captain's currently knocked out cold. She's got a stash of like stims around here somewhere, so if you spend your time looking for those instead of going to the hangar, you might be able to jolt her awake.
Yeah, I wanna take care of the captain of the bean juice.
All right. So kind of digging around her quarters for and that's kind of where you guys are. You're in her quarters. digging around for a little bit, you find a lockbox under the mattress and kind of pry it open, and there's a few little injectors of stims. But you pick the one labeled kick, and then with all your very in-depth training of medical studies, you basically just jab it into her thigh through the hard suit. And she is awake. She is angry and just instinctually lances out and smacks you right in the chest with a jab.
This is why I hate kick. It's a double-edged sword.
Oh my fucking! Oh what? Oh boy, shit's fucked, isn't it?
That is an understatement.
All right, let's get to engineering. I think there's some backup controls there.
Yes.
I'm gonna assume by the fact that I've got shrapnel inside my abdomen that something bad happened to the bridge.
Yes.
Cool.
I vaguely remember.
Carry me?
Yes.
Cool.
So, the ship can't lose much more value than it has already.
I mean, you saw that hit the cargo hold took earlier. So, beginning of the next round. Since you guys went last, enemy team's going to go first. And that means big ol' B-Man. Who's throwing metal dice over here? I don't want these. Alright. He's being real dumb right now. He's going for 1, 2, 3, 4 with a boost.
Is question, is that auto crit still there, or is it only as long as it's locked on?
It's only as long as that first lock on from the marker light is there. But don't worry, I'll be able to get you guys more auto crits and lock ons, literally. There is a reason I have 3 lock on tokens. I can do lots of lock ons. I also assume you guys don't want him near you?
Scrapper is like literally on his last point of structure.
Alright,
And the guy's doing like 12 plus damage per swing of his hammer.
Cool, well if I can go next, I can get him away from you.
He's immune to knockback effects.
Oh, no, it's not a knockback.
So,
Okay, I'm
he
just
is
saying,
going
'cause
to overcharge for that for his boost, and then using a barrage, he's going to attack with his hammer, which is technically a super heavy, which I did not know. So that is 10 plus 2, so 12 against your evasion, Scrapper. That's going. I'm assume that hits then, because I know your evasion's like 6.
Man, I wish I could freaking Overwatch right now.
So that's going to be 12 points of armor piercing, explosive damage to you, Scrapper.
Jeez.
Yep.
All targets visible. Oh goodness.
Nova.
What's his sensor range? 10? So
Just
it would
out
just
on 11
be
from him.
so it would just be you two then. You would take 4 points of kinetic explosive damage. Or sorry, you'd take 4 points of explosive damage.
Alright, am I still exposed, Dova?
I don't believe so. Or the-
Explosive damage at range 10. That's a huge area. He's going to catch his own ship in that.
I think you are still exposed from the reactor. So that would have been double. I think that would have put you through another point of structure.
Yes, it does.
All right.
And I explode.
All right. That would be the last point of structure that you have remaining.
Yes.
All right. However, he also has to take an overheat check. That's a 4. So he is now exposed, taking double damage.
Boy, I sure wish I could shoot them with my cannon. Oh, wait, I can't. However, I do have the paint job.
Why can't you shoot him with a cannon?
Yeah, you
Oh, give me
paint
the
jobs-
paint job roll.
You didn't roll it the last time either. I keep reminding you.
Well, you didn't bring it up that time. I remembered it this time.
You gotta let it stop. Oh my god.
Sticks, just
I did
scratch the paint.
You fucker. Escaping by the skin of your teeth.
I believe
I mean, the
can't
scrapper way.
I can't remember what happens. I think you just go to 1 and you can't take any more damage. I'm not sure.
For the rest
though.
of the turn, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna check real quick. Do you have the? Actually, I just have it right here.
To have it.
So on a 6, you return to 1 HP and ignore the damage.
Yep.
So you were at 1 HP.
Damn, everything's on fire!
I think that would happen once. So I'll say that additional 4 damage does not happen to you.
Me?
No, to Scrapper. So you're at 1 HP, and Doom, go ahead and take that the 4 explosive damage if you didn't already take it.
I'm down to 1 HP.
All right, cool.
Oh gosh.
So that was his turn. Firefly, who goes next?
Help!
I can actually get him away from you guys if you guys want.
Has Doom gone yet?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a new
It's the
round.
top of the round.
Okay, Doom.
Doom, my buddy, my pal.
Hmm.
Oh no, that means I can't
can't-
shoot them.
I kinda wanted
because I
that
will
auto
certainly
crit.
die.
I kind of like that auto crit just simply because I have the perk that lets me maximize all of the damage. But yeah, sure.
Well, I can, at the beginning of your turn, I'll use my reaction from my core skill that lets me give it an auto target lock.
All right.
It's just d20, no additions, but it's +8.
Oh
thought
yeah,
Doom
you
was
get
going.
it. Yeah, that's There's some weird, funky stuff with. I already put a lock on it.
Yeah, cool. So there's a lock on,
Okay.
and since no one
So-
used the previous auto crit, that is still active as long as there's a lock on active.
Okay.
There's your auto crit.
Yep. So I do the maximum total damage and bonus damage, which would be 3d6 plus 2, and I would normally knock him back 8 spaces, but he's immune to that. So 3d6 plus 2, that's a 20 damage, 20 kinetic damage straight to his face.
And then doubled because he's exposed.
Because he's exposed. Yeah. It's literally the flare shotgun fucking loaded with malicious intent.
With a big target paint on him, and you're like, shoot right here. That's the weak spot.
These are the very expensive shells that you're currently shooting. I believe you still have to roll to hit him.
Do I? An auto crit usually implies it's an
No,
automatic
that's it.
hit.
If you hit, I make it an automatic critical.
Okay.
I'd be surprised.
You do get advantage on the roll, so
1. Oh,
Oh,
accuracy.
no,
I mean.
just-
plus a d6.
Yep, that hits.
for-
Yeah, it
So,
hits. He's got
It
an
hits.
evasion of 6.
Okay. So yeah, 40 points of kinetic damage.
So that'll knock him through 2 points of structure.
Boom.
It depends.
Boy, I hope we get to shoot him.
All right, so this first roll. This is the one right now. So he gets to roll it twice and choose the better result. So either 4 or 3. He's going to choose 4 just because it's higher up. That's still going to be system, or like a hit to the systems, I believe. Correct, system trauma. 3, all weapons on 1 mount. Ugh. He's going to choose the... Actually, I don't know.
I believe he already used one of those elite traits to repair a mount the last time, didn't he?
No, he can't repair mounts.
Oh, you didn't give him that trait?
No.
Alright.
And this is the second one. He gets to roll this twice and choose the better one. So that's going to be a 1. Or he's going to take this system trauma again.
Okay.
God damn it. All of
You're
his
not rolling
weapons are
threes.
gone. He is completely unarmed.
Cool.
Alright.
He didn't get any impairing effects. I mean, not that it really matters. He
Yeah, I
can
don't
kill
think
and
so.
start this round.
I think you still have the rest of your turn left, aside from that one attack.
Oh yeah.
That was a quick action.
That was just that was quick action. I will. Can I do any helpful actions for Scrapper here? Let me check. Look compendium.
Good they were.
Because one of my weapon mounts is destroyed, so I can't exactly fire the flare shotgun again without overcharging.
Mhm.
And I've already overcharged twice this session, so apparently self-destruct is a quick action. Today I learned. I would like to prepare.
All right.
I'm going to prepare to grapple him if he comes into melee.
I mean, he's already in melee. He's got a range of 2 on his threat. Actually, he used to have a range of 2 until you destroyed his hammer.
Yeah. So he has to come. If he's going to keep coming at Scrapper, I'm going to prepare to try and literally. It's pretty much jockeying considering the size of the Caliban, but because of the Caliban's weird trait, I count as size 3 for grappling. So.
All right.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn over.
So he, as it's his turn. First, he's going to end the exposed status at the beginning of his turn.
Yep.
I think I made a copy of that. I did. Cool. So,
I can spawn in
as
more
he
units
currently
anyway.
has 1 structure left, he's going to take a quick action to initiate the self-destruct systems in his mech. And he's going to... What am I trying to follow? He's going to have it go off at the end of this round. And And then as his other quick action, he's going to eject. But slightly before so, he is going to bring up a mangled hand and just flip you off. As it's the only finger that still works on that mech arm.
Please give me next turn, and please put his escape pod out there. I got
Let me
the
see,
perfect
do I
thing for
have-
this.
That's.
You wanna marble for it?
I was actually going to use the immobilized one because it's just a guy.
Okay.
So he gets to move 6 spaces immediately. That might be enough to put him right back in the hangar bay, actually. Eject.
He doesn't have to worry about that.
So 6. Actually, wow, That's 7. So yeah, no, I got it right away. I didn't even look. But he is very quickly heading into the open space of the hangar, and he is going to go nuclear at the end of this round.
Oh boy.
Please
Well,
give me the next turn. I got the perfect thing for this.
So Doom.
I'll let Jaffa go.
All right. Puppet system. Make a. Actually, is his E defense 9 or less?
Yes.
E defense. Okay, I auto get it then, because my
Okay.
plus is 8 for tech attack. Puppet system. I immediately move the mech up to its full movement speed.
All right, where would you like to move it?
What's his movement speed? 5?
2.
Oh. 1, 2. What's the explosion range?
Burst of 2.
Oh, look, he's back inside the explosion range. I'm going to eject and fly away, gives the finger, and his mech starts following him. Oh, and his mech's going to give him the finger now.
This is almost as good as that session where I literally punted the guy self-destructing back after him when he jumped out. Remember?
That was a pretty good one.
And the second action I'm going to take is ideal image to create a wall that's real to everything. That's real to sensors. Size 2 wall. Just a bit of debris, just randomly floating between him and the ship.
Size 2, so here you go.
So yeah, according to every system, there's now a bit of debris floating there that he can't get through.
Is there a save for him at all, or does it just happen?
You create a data construct as a free action, size 2 object that can look like almost anything and appears real to everyone. Construct provides hard cover, blocks line of sight, has immunity to all damage, treat it as an obstruction and cannot voluntarily move into it.
All right.
Basically, every system says there's now a bit of debris there. It's not physically there, but everyone thinks it's there.
Damn, if it was actually physically there, I could ram him into it.
So he's running away, gives the finger, his mech follows, and now there's a wall in front of him. And I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 myself. Out to there.
Scrapper needs to go away from this.
You guys are out of range, actually. First 2, you guys are out of range. And that would be my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm in range, and the start of Scrapper's model's in range.
I thought it was burst 2, which is just 2 squares, isn't it?
Burst 2 is 2 squares from the edge of basically everything around him.
Oh, is he a size 3 mech?
He's a size 2. So his reach would be, or it would basically be coming out to here.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are outside of the explosion range.
You guys are out of it.
So that would be my turn, because that would be the 2 quicks.
All right.
So, right decision or
It is going to be his turn, actually, since he does get one more. And he is going to use his full pilot movement. I need to actually.
Did I block off the hanger when I did that move?
I'll assume you tried to block off the hanger specifically. All right, pilots in combat. Pilots in that combat. Fight, jockey, reload. All right, so he's going to boost to move twice his speed. However, he would have to go around. So I'm just gonna 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he's going to use 4, 5. And you can still see him on the outside as he is gonna start opening one of the emergency airlocks, kind of scattered throughout the exterior. You can see him punching in a key code and getting angry because he keeps getting it wrong.
Well, he never thought that he'd have to.
Watchtower, who goes
back
next?
into the ship, did he?
Does anyone want to go next? Is the first question.
I could.
All right, go for it.
All right, Tanuki, you're up.
I'm gonna blast the ship again. I'm not through with that.
All right.
How do you pronounce that? Arakawa?
Yeah, the Arikaba.
Okay.
That's the one that was that had a bunch of holes in the interior, kind of blown into it by Doom.
So just checking on reactions. I can take one reaction per player turn or one reaction for the whole phase.
One reaction per round.
And the round is the whole until it gets back to my turn?
Unless it's stated otherwise, you can take one reaction per player turn. So basically, if you have reactions that that don't have any restrictions on how many you can use per round, they have refreshed for you by now.
Okay, because I can do another target lock if people want as a reaction at the start of their turn. So if you want a target lock, call it. But I just realized you said you're shooting the ship, so target lock's probably not going to do much on that.
Yeah. Basically, you can hit the ship if you're not aiming for anything in specific. Saf, you're making me real nervous when you look up there because you're looking directly into my screen. Honestly, it looks like you are looking at me.
Right now, I'm looking at CompCon.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a range of 10 here. If we're going diagonally, I can reach him.
Yeah, you can hit him.
All right,
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna do that
I actually
then.
All right.
did a ram twice, so that's 2 brawler dice triggers I got.
All right, that hits.
I thought that was.
Go ahead. How much damage does that do? Are you using your
That's
rifle or something else?
I'm using the heavy.
Gotcha. So it should do fixed damage based on that second number, or sorry, the third number.
Yeah, that would. If there's a no addition, that would be 5.
All right. You're not sure if you hit anything sensitive with that last one, but it looks like you're definitely doing damage to the outside of the hull.
I see.
But it's looking real rough right now. Who goes next? Currently, there's still McHammer, Scrapper, and Firefly. Tanuki?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No problem.
I'm gonna go with the McHammer.
Believe Zim is still away at the moment, so McHammer is currently holding up the shield and running through all of his various scan hardware to check if there's anyone still alive within the ship.
All right.
And then he's going to have Firefly go.
I'm quote unquote dragging or help lifting up the captain as we make our way.
Funny enough, the artificial gravity is still working.
This ship is always full of surprises.
I wouldn't be surprised if this whole ship exploded and only the gravity closet was left.
That is a valid point.
Here, it's just by the engine console. As you kind of round the corner into the engineering bay, she pulls down a large panel on the wall, and you can see that there's some backup controls that kind of hinge down on a large, almost like a fold-out table. But they are very rudimentary. She is going to, with a bit of swearing and a lot of wire crossing, the interface powers up, and she manages to get some backup comms up. As the rest of you are finally sort of relieved to see the engines on your own ship slowly start to power back up. Oh, hey, what'd I miss? You guys still all right out there? That's what the captain would say in all of your comm pieces.
Don't you worry about me.
And I hope there's more than you left.
I mean, you forget I don't speak Doom.
That's true. I'm going to assume that you're alive, Doom, because I haven't heard you say no.
Yeah.
Heavy metal music just plays back through the comms.
I'm going to turn that down. That's really loud.
Paloma's or Scrapper's radio hardly works, but you can hear static and maybe fire. Like, you can hear her voice, but fire is louder.
It's just crackling of fire into the microphone. By the way, it would be actually Firefly. Would you like to do anything else? You can probably sprint out and try to make it to your mech. You have comms now, so you might be able to find out what's up with that, or if you can turn off that energy shield.
Yeah, I'll go look for that and look for Bug.
All right. I'd say that Zim would probably just kind of blip it off for a quick second for you to jump through, because I think it goes up and down as a free action. But making it into the hangar bay, you can see that your mech is kind of crouching in a state that you didn't quite leave it in, as it's almost on its toes, ready to leap out of the gigantic hole in the ceiling.
I walk up to Bug, put a hand on it, and goes, I am glad you survived. Let's go smite these ones.
A little crack of lightning goes between the little spires as you mount up. All right. So, you can go ahead and take your token and put it right there.
So just
last up.
Size of the watchtower token, because I'm actually a size half, mate.
Oh, you're a size half?
Yeah, I'm a size half.
For real?
So
I didn't know that.
size the token.
We'll keep it fairly large just so we don't lose it on the map.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep it at size 1. Like, there is no real size a half. It's all, you're still occupying 1 square, so...
Okay, because it does make a difference, because I can latch on to anything bigger than me, and pretty much act as a super buff.
All right, so Scrapper, you're up. Everything's gone wrong.
Well, they're not functioning anymore, are they? That big, bad, awful person isn't coming after us with a hammer anymore.
It is not. It is currently. you can see a blinding light start to build up within a cavity in its back.
I think its hammer is like somewhere like over here and over here. And
Yeah, it's
And
over
here, and over
there.
here,
It's
and over here.
yeah, that
Should
shotgun
we?
blast was wicked.
Should we go?
Yep.
Who's the pink
Ooh.
asshole?
Hey Doom, can you ram them into their own ship?
No, because they even if he's out of the mech, I doubt.
No, that
Like,
mech's
this is
going to
me-
explode. I hope it takes the pirates. I hope it takes that pirate ship with it.
Like, this is me out of character. I know I've hit it like 8 times and never managed to knock it back once. So even if he's out of it, I doubt I can knock it back now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Well, time to go. And go fast.
You mean go your almighty 2 spaces of a Drake?
you can go your own way.
You can go 3
Go
with the
your
Drake.
own way.
And I'm going to deploy this tent in space.
She's going to deploy a bunker in space.
Your movement's 3,
Yeah.
right?
What? Yes, my
You're-
move is 3.
I think you get there then.
Oh. 2, 3. Oh,
2,
okay, yeah, you're
3,
right.
4, 5, 6. No,
Wait, hold on. Let's see. I start here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was
5.
wrong.
Yes. Okay, I was right.
I was counting from the wrong space. My bad. All right.
It's
So?
blast protection. It's
End of the round. And then his mech is going to self-destruct in a nuclear, not really kind of a fireball. But you know,
Get stuck.
yeah.
is size 4.
I put on the Caliban sunglasses.
They just automatically swivel down.
Yep.
1,
Not
2.
make a. Well, we'll just remember that it's there.
I think it measures from here. All right.
Didn't mean
But
to
it
grab
is-
those.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to put it back.
But-
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It explodes and it damages, strangely enough, absolutely nothing.
Would these be in range? 1, 2. Is the fake wall in range?
1, 2. I think the fake wall would be slightly. Nah.
Or if it takes any damage, it is immediately destroyed. So
Well, that's fair. It did get nuked. It fits the illusion, you know.
yeah, I think I can also drop it free action anyway.
Hmm. Oh, I have him in my thing, so I can just delete.
Yeah, I can drop
Goodbye,
it.
Saku wannabe.
All right. So, start of the round. As you see, the ships start to alter their course a bit. It seems that they might be retreating. But at the same time, a handful of much more sort of grimy and less well taken care of fighters is going to launch from the ship. The one that you didn't damage completely.
I mean, the second ship still has the hole punched all the way through it. That's the great part.
That's true.
These are big fighters.
All right. As the next round starts. Last to go was Scrapper. So Scrapper, who goes first? Actually, I think this would mean that the enemies go first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is Doom good to go?
Doom went at the very start of the previous round.
Okay.
So, 1, 2, 3. I got my whiteboard in front of me. So this one's going to go first, and he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to launch a missile at Tanuki. It seems that they're taking a defensive stance and just kind of pushing you guys back. These are not the sort of fighter bombers that were attacking before. They don't seem to have any sort of super heavy weaponry. But that's not going to stop him from attacking. That's...
These guys are zippy and fast, I assume?
So it is going to be a 10 versus your E defense, Tanuki.
My E defense is 13.
13, all right. That would actually not hit then.
Wonderful.
As your very robust suite of shaft jammers and flares just sort of knock the missile off course.
Yeah, I'm slippery like that.
Scrapper, who goes first?
Doom, please, Doom.
Doom, your turn. Remember that starting your turn inside of that square will make you take the damage from the point defense guns.
Yeah, if I start my damage inside it. If I start my turn inside it, yeah. However, last time I checked, these fighter guys didn't take too kindly to me flying into them and punching them in the face.
I don't recall that, no. I don't recall them liking it. The guy has... The large mechs pilot has made it inside the ship, by the way.
Okay. That's fine. He may live. I'll allow it. So yeah, I'm gonna boost, which will take me 10 to here. And give me overshield 5.
Alright.
Can I have my grab move, please?
Go ahead and give me a hull check to get through the their hull. I'm assuming you're going to try to go through their hull.
I was thinking of just going on top of the ship rather than through it this time. Although we got past that last time by remembering that I do 10 AP damage to any structure when I charge. You remember?
Yeah, then...
Yeah. Is there any point defense turrets like around this area of the ship, the front?
There were a handful that got either hit by laser fire and I believe Scrapper came along and did quite a bit of damage, but there are still quite a few active, and a lot of them are spinning around and tracking to your mech.
Okay. Then yeah, screw it. I'll go inside instead.
All right.
Do I risk it? Let me check what my heat's at. Well, I'm almost max heat anyway, so...
Grab me. Just flee. Let's just get back to our ship.
It does look like these guys are starting to turn around and burn away.
Yeah. I am going to overcharge.
All right, go ahead and add the heat.
So I take 6 heat.
Does that put you over?
One puts me into reactor stress, so...
All right, go ahead and roll a d6 for reactor.
Six.
Energy shunt, you're impaired until the end of your next turn. You guys are really lucky with these structure and overheating rolls. I've not seen a 1 yet.
Yep. And then that puts me at almost max in the next to. I'm gonna. I guess I'm just gonna have to clear the impair. That's all I can do. I can't move anymore. I was trying to overcharge to get an extra boost, but yeah, I'm gonna have to stabilize.
All right.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Not sure if you can stabilize with an overcharge.
Oh, let me check on the action economy. So if I overcharge.
Overcharge basically gets you a quick action as a free action.
Yeah, it's not telling me that I can't stabilize anymore on the table, so I'm using the actual turn tracker in ComCon.
Gotcha.
So I will spend 1 repair to refill my mech HP to maximum, and I will end a condition affecting my mech. Impaired. And that'll be my turn.
All right. It's going to be one of the fighters' turn. Are you currently invisible, Watchtower?
No, I'm not. This mech
Alright.
doesn't do invisible.
You're going to have one of them come around and try to strafe you.
Alright.
And that's going to be a... Let's see, which one is going to use?
Go ahead, shoot the missile, I dare you.
He's going to use a missile launcher against you. I don't like that. That's going to be a 4 versus your E defense. I'm guessing that's a no.
No, that's a no, E defense 18. However, he made a tech attack, so I can make a reaction for reactive code. I get a free tech attack on him.
Alright.
What's his movement?
6.
Just out of range to ram him into a friend. So I'm going to use a jet power call. So he becomes jammed. Jammed till the end of their next turn.
Alright.
And they take 2 energy damage because I basically eject all their ammunition, discharge everything, their missiles go off in their tubes, everything just breaks. Well, that's the attempt at least. That's going to be a 21 against their redefense.
Alright. That would hit. As their systems go haywire.
And they take 2 energy damage.
Alright.
It's a burst 2, I think? No, burst 1, 2 energy damage.
Gotcha.
However, I can't do it to them again this combat.
Alright.
You can only do it to each character once.
Gotcha. Doom, who goes next?
Watchtower can go next.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have to worry about any air or something?
You do. Now that you're spotted, basically
Oh,
being
okay.
on that board will make you in the range of their
Okay.
point defense.
Unless you go inside the ship through one of the numerous holes, but it's not recommended to go inside the ship right now.
I'll go there. I'll stay outside of their movement range. Let's see what we can do. So I'll go a... How close are these guys? Cool. I'm going to puppet system this fighter.
Which one? That one? Alright.
Yep. So that gets a Just a standard tech attack, nothing fancy on this one. And that's going to be a 20 flat.
Alright.
And
I'll make it.
I get to move his speed, which is, you said 6?
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look, they're ramming.
Alright.
Just plow into his friend.
Move it right here. So, this one is going to perform evasive actions, evasive maneuvers. So automatically he is going to not get hit and perform sort of a barrel roll maneuver to the side. How many? 6 in any direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, as it sort of jets out of the way.
Alright, and my second quick will be a more move. That's a boost, isn't it, to move again?
Yep.
And that would be my turn.
Alright. I think it was one more fighter gets to go.
The fighter I just tried to ram into his friend.
Pretty much. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he doesn't like me, does he?
No, he doesn't. It's 8 spaces, I believe. So he has either one.
Come on, use the missiles again. You're close enough to your other friendly ship.
That trait, does it only occur when he uses
I have
a tech?
I have to receive a tech attack.
All right. Oh, then that first one wouldn't have gone off because it wasn't a tech attack. It was a smart weapons attack.
Oh, okay. My apologies then.
No problem. So I think it was this one up here, right?
Yeah, so this one. So he's no longer.
He's not jammed.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Oh, I think I took this one. No, I don't remember where I took it from. All right, so
You can spawn more in if need be. They're very useful little puppets.
fair enough. So this one's going to be he would actually use his missile launcher because the other one's actually not in range. The missile swarm, that is.
Okay. It's E defense again?
Yep, this is a smart weapon, so it goes against your E defense. +2. God dang it! That misses.
So what was his bonus? Because my E defense is 18.
He gets a +2. And he rolled a 2.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So you need to roll a 16 or better just to hit me.
It was on an 18, too. God dang it. This is what happens when I roll in the open. Watchtower, who goes next? You've got everyone except Doom to choose from.
Tanuki, do you want to blow that fighter up in front of you?
Tanuki?
What?
Your turn?
Do you want...
Nope,
yeah,
no,
your turn? Yep, and at the beginning of Tanuki's turn, I'll make my free reaction at the beginning of an ally's turn to make a lock-on. Which fighter in front of you would you like to lock on?
I'm gonna go with the spider.
Alright.
Cool. +8. That's going to be a 12.
Locked on?
It's just even. Cool. They have a lock on. You don't get the auto crit on this one, unfortunately. But you do get a lock on.
Okay. I'm going to use my passive and try for the one AP.
Alright.
Actually, I don't think
It just automatically happens.
Yeah. Alright, 1 AP down.
Alright.
And then firing.
Alright.
And then the lock on, I'm trying to recall what that does.
That gives you 1 accuracy if you want to burn it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll to attack.
that's the point of them.
15, very nice. That'll hit.
Okay.
And plus the accuracy dice, because if you need to get above 20,
Just a
it's pretty.
query, Jaffer. How are you getting +8 on your attack?
My attack attack is. So it's +6 from running 6 systems. And the frame.
It should literally be calculated for you on the active play sheet for your Mac.
Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to pull it up. So when I was mousing over it before it was working. Give me a moment.
Okay.
It was saying six for systems, 2 for base mech, I think. What was it saying?
I hit that, so it appears 8 damage.
8 damage, alright. Very nice.
Tech attack is frame base tech 2, pilot systems bonus 6.
Okay. It's probably the only one that gets an actual bonus from skills, because regular attacks are just grit.
Oh, this thing is pure tech based
Yeah.
mech. It's got nothing fancy. HP is 8, armor 0, heat 4, structure 4.
Everybody has 4 structure 4 reactor.
Okay.
I've never seen a Mac to have more structure or reactor.
My main goal here is to latch onto a friend and make everyone else's day a bad idea. Because once I latch onto a friend, you think I'm stupid crazy now. Once I latch onto a friend, I start getting, hey, if I do a lock on, you get a free attack. At the end of the turn, I did a lock on, I get another free lock on, you get another free attack. I can like triple the damage output of whatever I grapple onto.
Wait, what?
There's a reason in Watchtower.
Would it not be +7?
So according to my system, according to what it says here, it's base 2 plus 6 from my 6 in systems.
Okay.
Yeah, it's his grit plus his system skill, basically.
Oh, you can add. Okay.
Yeah,
I think that was my
Did I send you
question.
the new running the goblin instead of the swallowtail?
Oh, that would do it then. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one running the goblin, not
Yeah.
the swallowtail.
Yeah, that one gets the +2 to the tech attack from the frame itself. Gotcha. All right. So, and you did your movement already, Tanuki?
I did.
All right. Who goes next?
That will be. Has McHammer gone this turn?
McHammer is not. You've got McHammer, Scrapper, and Firefly.
I'll
Did
go
the fighter
Firefly.
survive?
Firefly, my man.
Awesome. All right. Each
You see
square
that on
is
the table? It's weird.
is like one space of movement, right?
Yes. The transit zone is gone, so one space, or one little square is one space.
See,
I
I'm
am
concerned with the reflection on the edge of the table.
super slow.
It's outside. The reflection is like,
A field? Yeah.
yeah.
It wasn't a museum for the last one.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
I think that if we go to the Star Trek background, it'll do that.
Alright, so let's see. I can just get right out of the ship, or is it moving out of this?
Yeah, you're ready to go.
Okay, so let's just put that right there.
Hey, Nova, I stole your dice.
Did you steal my? Stop it!
Apparently, you can steal things right out of the box.
Get out of there! I've taken everything out.
I
So what's the
did not
box then?
have the range of anything. I'm gonna move 4-3.
Yeah, this battle proved that a lot of us don't have the range for anything.
I haven't even used my gun yet.
All right.
We were on about the session before where we had to like charge across the freaking gulch.
Actually, I got the smart gun at range 15. And it's accurate, seeking, and smart.
Wait, can I? Oh, nope. That only works if I invade, and invade works in sensor range, and my sensor range is not that big.
Just quickly, I just realized I'm still admin, and I almost just hit the flip table because I saw Safanara tried to. But how do I
That's a
un-admin
demotion.
myself? How do I un-admin myself?
I got it for you.
Thank you. Because I don't want to accidentally mess anything up.
I guess I'll just boost 3 more spaces,
All right.
because there's not
There-
much I can do.
It looks like they're currently turning tail and running.
Why is it that I miss a fight?
Hey, you were manning the laser turrets for the fight when you still had a bridge. You
Yeah,
did
well,
plenty.
my value has gone up since then, but in this, I cannot put a price on this distance. I'm just gonna end my turn there, floating in space,
All right.
just whistling Dixie right here.
All right. Who goes next?
Hey,
You got Scrapper and McHammer.
Rapper.
All right, Scrapper. And who was calling for me?
it was me. I was asking if I could get a copy of one of the cool D20s.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just need to get my right hand to show back up.
I'm glad I was able to bring along some cool stuff for the party.
So it's pretty dang cool stuff. Scrapper, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Gotcha. It is your turn.
Yep. However, she has noticed that Doom is heading back towards the pirate ship.
I'm only gonna blast my way back through it. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Probably a good idea. You see some rather large guns, and by guns, it's more like rocket-propelled grenades on the shoulders of an anti-border squad, kind of heading down the hallway off in the distance.
Oh, hey, it actually turned purple.
Hey,
Do you have the structure for this?
Vega will report. Don't worry about it.
Okay. But I'd rather not die. I'd rather not die today. So good luck to you. 1, 2, 3. Boost. 1, 2.
I dare you to overcharge.
3. I can actually. I've got no heat and a capacity of 11.
Well, that's cool. The battle dice actually have a reflection to them as well, and it's the same damn field.
Huh. Well, you're really
So
getting
is
close to
that
them.
D6.
Yep.
I need this for this time's overcharge to see how much heat I take.
Not this one, but the
It's got a
normal
different
battle.
reflection.
Hold on. I'll put it in the middle of the table.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
different reflection.
Bean.
And
Oh my
bam.
god, you lucky dog.
Looks like a
That's Scrapper. 1, 2,
Also, for some reason,
3.
getting close to the Necron dice freaking made my eyes hurt. I don't know why. So getting really close.
I passed in this turn too.
I think McHammer's the
Yeah.
only one left.
Go McHammer.
Pixely. Close
MC
range
Hammer.
plan.
All right. Well, how do I get that ruler? No line?
Mhm.
I'm not close enough to hit anything.
Your own ship is starting to spin back to life. The captain is evidently alive, and the enemy pirate ships are starting to change
Why?
course and burn away.
I'm gonna drop my the shield and move over here.
You took my marble.
What?
I confiscated the marble.
I'm gonna.
This is-
So can I move and do a barrage or no?
yes, you can do it. As long as it's not a super heavy weapon, or actually, super heavy weapon's okay, as long as it doesn't have the ordnance property. Ordnance property basically means that you have to use a barrage action first thing on your turn. You can't move before it, but otherwise you can move and then barrage.
Okay, I apparently went to the wrong place. Oh, okay, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, but I can only attack once per weapon, right?
Yes.
Once per
Alright.
mount.
Then I will fire on their ship with just once with my Shatterhead colony missiles.
All right. All right. That'll hit.
And
Is it flat damage?
no. So one. Okay, let me just do that.
So 1d3, so that's 2 damage.
Plus 1, so 3 damage. And then another 3.
All right, so 6 damage in all.
Yeah.
As you knock off a rather heavy-looking point defense battery from the Corinth.
I guess that'll be it for me.
All right.
How far are the ships themselves apart?
There's no real distance that I can give because I'm not a scientist. I'm not a mathematician, but they are this amount of spaces
And
apart.
one movement
Sorry.
from each other. But the ships be within one movement of each other.
That depends on how fast you are. But at the start of the
then
round,
one movement for the ships.
I'd say right now, as they're getting up to speed, their movement is 6, but it's gonna just exponentially or very linearly increase.
Because I'm wondering if I can, feel free to say no as a GM. I wonder if I can use Puppeteer to steer one of the ships into the other ship, as opposed to fighters into each other.
They're way too redundant and robust for you to attack wirelessly. If you were on the bridge and like jacking directly into it, then yes. But
Or some kind of AI.
yeah. Oops.
Yeah, I figured it was worth an ask at least, because that'd be awesome.
Fair enough. All right. Welcome to the pink box again. So, actually, we'll just do the pink line. That represents an extra distance of 6 squares, as it is now burning away.
Okay.
But next round, it'll increase its movement to 12 per round, and just continue to ramp up after that.
Is just the Corinth escaping, or is the
Just the two ships are moving. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'd
Whose
say you're.
turrets-
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just asking, whose turret's this?
That is currently in the hangar bay. That's Scrappers.
Okay. Do you want to just remove
He
it from
just
the
left
port
his
for now?
turret behind it, just shoots everyone.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
currently
so-
having a hell of a time inside the hangar bay right now.
So which one's Scrapper?
I did
Uh,
leave it back there. It should be like shooting everyone.
The
For
monitor
fixed
to actually check on the
damage.
status of your turrets broke a little while ago, so
Yeah,
not sure
so
how
I
it's
can't
doing.
tell.
yeah,
But I can imagine it's raising hell.
you can imagine it has some ammo left.
Actually, that thing never needs to reload.
Actually, just because I ran past it earlier, did you want me to just sort of pick it up?
Were you actually going past the hangar bay? That would have required you to actually go in and pick up an actively firing turret.
Oh no, it's like, sorry, I thought it was out here where it was. My
No.
apologies.
It was like inside the hangar.
It was like somewhere
So
here.
it's yeah, it's doing its own sort of thing, like inside the ship right there.
Because I saw it outside and I thought it may have been just posted outside.
I got you. All right, so it's gonna be the fighter's turn. And it's gonna fire a defensive barrage of missiles against you, Tanuki.
Mm.
So this +2. Oh my god, misses. But it's very intimidating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna move back right there. I'm gonna catch another one from this fighter.
The fighters aren't going to make it.
Oh, actually, no. Never mind. He does not go yet because I forgot that enemies don't go at the same time.
Yep.
I probably flashed my weapons in the light of the sun and blinded them for a moment.
Oh, of course. Who went last? That was Scrapper, correct?
I thought it was Hammer.
Oh, it was McHammer. McHammer, who goes first? McHammer.
Sorry.
problem.
I got no idea.
Well, the ship is currently running away with Doom in it.
Well, then Doom.
All right.
Doom, get your ass out of there.
Implying I can't take on the entire ship by myself. No. So I need to double check something because I know if I can't ram the I can ram the fucking things. They just don't go anywhere. But aha, yep. So my rapid maneuver jets, which give me overshield 5 whenever I fly.
Yeah.
They also ignore engagement and may freely pass through the spaces of other characters larger than it.
Okay.
So I should be able to just boost right off this fucking platform.
Yeah, pretty much. You boost into crash through the wall into an airtight section, and you just kind of sit there for a moment and breathe heavily. You look down the corridor towards at least 20 infantrymen with RPGs, and then you just nope the fuck back out.
Oh, my controller bugged out. Hold on.
No
Can
problem.
you move me into the pink zone?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's your So what's your full movement is 10, right?
Yeah, it's 10 with a boost.
All right.
So I would be inside the pink zone, effectively.
Yep. You'd be 3 spaces into it.
Yep.
So halfway. Yeah, right about there. Perfect.
Is it snapping to the grid? Yes. That's cool. It snaps to the grid.
That's rad.
Here I was trying to be super careful with my placements.
I think that's something that Dota actually turned on.
I think I made sure to turn snapping on.
Yep. Yeah, and that'll be me. I'll designate what's his name? Tanuki to go after the enemies have gone.
All right. The fighter is going to launch a missile again at you. Actually, it's going to launch one at Watchtower before jetting back. It doesn't like you for some strange reason.
Yeah, it's not going to escape if it tries that. Trust me.
All right, that misses.
I want a hostage at this point. These fighters are perfect.
All right. So it is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And as it's sort of retreating, you can see that it has a lot more capability for just pure speed and acceleration. So you think it's going to stick around outside the ship before docking as they move away.
Okay, so you said they have more capacity. What is their max speed?
Their max speed is technically 18.
Because that puppet system specifically says moves its maximum speed.
But I don't believe Puppet makes it boost or overcharge.
No. So your target moves its maximum speed in a
Yeah.
direction of my choice.
Its maximum would be 6 normally.
Okay. And what does actually jammed actually do?
Sorry?
What does jammed actually do? I forgot what the actual effect of jammed is.
Let's see. They can't use comms to talk to anyone, so you're essentially radio silent. They can't make attacks other than improvise attack, grapple, and ram, and they cannot take reactions or take benefit from any tech attacks.
Okay.
Nope. You got it. I believe in you.
So yeah, so here, and here is all of the holes that do make through that ship.
All right, so Tanuki, you're up.
Cool. Just checking out
What?
those holes.
So Tanuki, which one do you want to shoot at?
I'm gonna get a little closer to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was not right.
You know,
I'm
it's
gonna
kind of
choose
freaky
the spider
because
All right.
the ink is actually in 3D instead of like drawn on top of the picture.
Is that kind of cool?
Yeah,
Oh, whoa.
yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So Tanuki, which one do you want to shoot at?
This one.
Alright. I'll be making a tech attack on him to give him a lock on as my reaction at the beginning of the friend's turn.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Do bear in mind that there's like 6 spaces in the middle, just in case it matters for your range.
Here. Plus my tech range is 20.
No,
So,
I'm talking about
well, he's right here,
Tanuki's. Yeah.
and Tanuki's also right here.
Oh, okay.
So they're both on the far side of it. Oh,
So will a 13 get their tech?
13 will get the lock.
Cool. You now have a target lock on them.
He disconnected for a second.
Tanuki, yeah.
Oh. So yeah, the design here is a bit stupid because once I grapple on, things get exponentially more stupid.
Mhm.
Like, I'm adjacent to you, I do a lock on, you roll 2d20 and pick which one you want. I get a lock on, I get a free second lock on. I get a lock on, you get a free lock on immediately.
Also, Prescott, we lost you. I don't know if you're aware.
I don't think he's in Discord either. I think he's in the middle of disconnecting.
Oh. That's rough.
So yeah, Jaffer, we like Lancer has a lot of room for making really cool and powerful builds. Like for instance, I have literally built the Caliban to be able to knock people around like bullshit. Dova hates my guts for it. Because I have 2 shotguns which knock people back. Every time I critical hit, I knock people back. My mech adds 1 knockback, and my traits add 1 knockback onto them. And what I can do is I can
critical hits is perfect.
Yeah, I can literally ram somebody, knock them back 8 squares, ram them again by following them 8 squares, thanks to my Caliban.
Hey, there you are, bud.
Knock them back.
Hey,
Sorry,
hey,
I'll let
hey.
Prescott.
No problem. Do you want me to roll attacks for you while you load in?
Yes, please.
Gotcha. And then it's a +2 for grit. Well
And
within
it's-
range.
And plus 1d6 for the lock one.
With accuracy, so that's going to be a 19 to hit. That'll definitely hit. And I assume you want to make it a crit?
I can't do a crit. I can only do an automatic crit on the marker light, and that's a full action. But
Gotcha.
the marker light gives me a target lock on top of all its other abilities.
Gotcha. Alright, so... You remember what number you're on?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. How much damage?
The damage will be 10.
10? Alright.
Yeah.
Oof, that was a pretty heavy hit. Alright. The last fighter is going to go. It's going to launch a missile at you, Tanuki.
Here it goes again. Gonna shine the light in its eyes.
Unfortunately, it's using a light-seeking warhead, as it did roll an 18 to hit.
Wonderful. Yeah, it hits.
Alright, so... That's not very much. That's going to be 6 points of explosive damage.
Okay.
With a blast of 1, so it's not going to hit anyone around you.
Do you have any armor?
I don't believe your frame does.
No armor.
Unfortunate. Any resistance to explosive damage?
It would not. So, Tanuki, who goes next? You've got a choice from McHammer, Scrapper, Firefly, and Watchtower.
I'm gonna say
Sorry?
Watchtower.
Alright.
Alright.
Watchtower. Also, did you move that turn, Tanuki?
Yes, I did. Did you say it was 6 points of damage?
Yes. 6 points.
Okay. I will find out where.
Alright, so let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll need to use my boost. How much? Do you get any extra when you boost?
No, it's just your movement.
Alright. 1, 2. I will need to do an overcharge. Tanuki will receive a notification on their system. Don't panic, I'm just hitching a ride.
Or just the cost of full action to jump on someone?
No, I can do it as a quick.
Well, if you do it as a quick action, you don't need to overcharge. A boost is only a quick action.
But
Unless you wanted to do something after that.
Yeah, I wanted a third action basically. So
Gotcha. I think
Okay.
you're up to a 1d3 for your overcharge.
this is a 1d3 overcharge.
You can actually roll it.
There we go.
But you got to get vigorous with that.
Yeah.
Right. So 1 heat.
I love
Those
it
are
because
radical dice, I gotta say.
I love it because on my side, his controllers look really tiny.
I mean,
Right,
your
it's-
guys' science changes so much based on your zoom.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, a giant.
And then I've got the other flip side is
Oh,
this is about as small as I can get.
Do I go that small when I zoom in, or
I see a giant VR headset. Your VR headset really hasn't changed size. Do you guys see me as a VR headset, or do you actually see a customized avatar?
I see a
You're-
VR headset.
Headset
your
and the
VR headset.
controllers.
Alright. So I'm latching on my symbiosis. I actually latch on to your frame. You gain. So here's where the fun things happen. You gain my E defense, my sensor range. So we now have a combined E defense of 18 and a sensor range of 20. You gain the benefit from any of my systems that are active. And I can't do any further overcharges or movement, but I'm latched onto you. If you take heat, I also take heat now.
I attached them together.
Cool. And we count as adjacent. So now that we count as adjacent, I'll be making a target lock. Who would you like to target lock and take a free shot at? Here's where the fun stuff happens.
Tanuki? Uh-oh.
Sorry, what was that?
So, Tanuki, you'll see me, basically you'll feel my mech sort of connect to yours, and all of a sudden you'll see your sensors go ballistic. You can see everything.
Watchtower wants to know your location?
Oh, wants to know, who do you want to shoot at? Like, right now, who do you want to shoot at?
I want to continue shooting at the.
This one? Alright, so I'm going to make a lock-on attempt on him.
Alright.
At +8. That's 12 total. Will that hit with a lock-on?
Yep.
Cool. I successfully make a lock-on. An allied character I'm adjacent to can, as a reaction, get a free attack on it.
Alright. Go
If
ahead
you
and
burn-
roll.
Okay.
If
Sorry?
you burn the lock-on, here's where it's if you burn the lock-on, you then also get to roll 2d20 and pick which one you want.
I see.
Yeah, that's the first real advantage.
Oh, and the plus the d6 for advantage as well. So
Okay, so I could choose to burn it,
And
as
also-
if it were my own, or
yeah. Also, because I'm adjacent to you now, bonded kicks in, so you now get +1 accuracy on everything, and me as well. If you click.
okay.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but accuracy doesn't stack. You only get to choose the best result out of the dice.
So it's 2d20, 2d6. Pick the best from each.
Oh.
Where's the extra d20 coming from?
Spotter level 1. When an allied character adjacent to me attacks and consumes a lock-on, may roll 2 dice and choose either result.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So
So
there's a
40
20.
plus 6.
There's 20 before the including, so that's a critical. So you've managed to get a critical hit.
I'll choose the critical.
The weapon you're using has fixed damage, so criticals don't come into effect.
Right. of
Normal
course.
criticals basically let you choose the better. I think you roll twice and choose the better damage.
Yep.
Unless you're using a certain perk which allows you to maximize all of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But that does hit.
Cool.
And if it's me attacking, then that does 5 damage.
All right.
There has to be
The one on the right.
There has to be an alternative for fixed damage, because that just seems too much like a nerf to fixed damage.
I mean, you cannot roll low on it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I guess.
I thought most fixed damage weapons also had like a critical effect on them. where if you get a critical, you get this extra effect.
I think that weapon has a lot of things going for it, so I don't believe it would.
Okay. But yes, basically we now count it as one mech. Which means
very powerful.
I get a whole lot of bonuses. So, for example, if you get targeted with a what's it called, a tech attack, I can then make my free response. We count as adjacent, so you get the buddy bonus
Oh.
or bond bonus. Sorry.
So it seems that you've been able to deal a very consistent amount of damage to all of them, as they're all at about the same level of health, which I think is funny. Tanuki, who goes next?
I'm gonna say.
Sorry, it's actually Watchtower's turn. I forgot. Watchtower, who goes next?
Does anyone want to go next?
You got Firefly, Scrapper, and McHammer.
Scrapper is AFK right now, but he said he was going into the hangar, so you could just do that right now, Delva.
Okay.
If no one else particularly wants to take it, we'll put a Scrapper in the hangar.
Alright. Scrapper's going to head in, and since Scrapper will be able to choose, I'm going to flip a coin since there's only 2 people left. McHammer is heads, Firefly is tails.
Don't flip it off the table, Delva.
Tails, Firefly, you're up.
All right. Let's see.
It's great, isn't it?
Watchtower. Doom. Okay, that pink line is 6.
Yep,
spaces.
6 spaces. So anything
that-
drawing a line through it adds 6 to the range.
Does that count for sensor range too?
Yes.
Consistently. I will with.
You just like how slow it falls. It's like the coin has low gravity.
Actually,
Oh,
the setting for the game is currently half a gravity.
Tails again. It's rigged. Coin's rigged.
I've tested the coin. It's not that rigged.
Wow, there's not much I can do because everything's out of my range. All right. I guess I'll just boost my way across then.
All right. I turned the gravity up. So how far would you get?
Let's see. It doubles my speed, so 6.
So you get to about the same spot as Doom is. Doom's about halfway through.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right.
I know, riveting.
Good job, you just knocked Sir Spag off the table.
Rude.
My God.
All right. So, McHammer, you're the only one left.
And so the ship is. Sorry, I've been distracted tonight.
No problem.
So the ship has moved? Or can I fire on it again?
No, it's a bit too far out of range. What's your range on your colony missiles?
15.
15. It is currently 19 spaces away.
Okay. Safanara, your headset and stuff is way too big. So even if I moved, I wouldn't be able to,
No, it's currently
Shit.
accelerating away.
Alright, I'm gonna head back into the hangar.
All right. What's your speed?
3. Just heading towards there, you know.
All right.
Why is that quarter just... Did you turn off gravity or something?
Gravity's still on. This adds to the suspense, you know?
Why are you
Is
flipping
that what we're
that?
calling it?
Oh, don't you dare. You son of... It's never going to come back now.
It's in the middle of the table. I've had a lot of practice flinging things off the table. They always return to the middle.
That's why I throw the coin off the edge when I flip it. So.
Why
End of
is
the
it so
turn order.
slow?
Gravity's at 0.01. So, end of the turn order. You're in 0G. I figure I should emulate that a little bit.
I don't apologize for this.
The pink line is now a region of space 16 spaces wide. Sorry, 18. 6 plus 12 is 18 spaces. And you guys, all right.
You brought that upon yourself. You know that.
No more fun. No more flippy fun. We're at real gravity now.
Put it at like half gravity because that was at least decent, I think.
No.
Okay, we have
You
got
need
to
to be
find a
punished.
way to shrink Safinara's headset and stuff.
It's dependent on view, on Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it on my end.
All right, so currently none of you are attached to their ship aside from the turret. But currently it would be, you guys would basically be at the edge of this line now. But you guys are about 6 spaces away from Firefly, Watchtower, and Tanuki. Did I lose you, Tanuki?
Nope.
Oh, he's asking
did
that
not.
question. Okay, never mind. I won't worry about it because combat just ended. Unless some of you want to go chase after him.
Okay,
Which,
so I wouldn't have to reduce the
Am I,
6.
am I
No,
within
don't worry
20
about
of them?
What?
Am I within 20 of any of them?
You're technically within range 18 of them.
Cool. One of them's going to come flying back my way.
Are you sure about that? Because it is their turn.
Well, if we can have one of them turn around and fly back towards us and they get within gun range.
2, 3, 4. That one's out of range. It's following along at speed of 18 as it starts to dock. These two, I believe, would actually be out of range. Since you are basically range 12 at your current position from them, basically.
Because I thought
Add 12 to this.
So 6 plus 12.
So they're actually at
6,
22.
7, 8. That puts it at 20, so right at the edge.
I think one of them will. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to go first, that is. Who went last? McHammer, right?
Yeah.
Who goes first?
Yeah, I'm assuming we want to try and capture one of these guys alive.
I
It's
don't
up to
really
you.
care to do so. I don't know. At this point, it feels like combat's basically over.
Because I can, assuming I do double puppet, I can keep one of them. I can move one of them 12 our way a turn, and they can move 18 back, assuming they boost. So basically, I can lock one and prevent it from getting away.
Jaffer can go.
All right.
All right, so it would be a puppet system on the middle one because it's probably the closest. Puppet to move it. That's going to be a 13.
All right.
Sorry, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It only moves 6.
Oh.
That's its movement.
Cool. And then my second action is a second puppet.
Why you can't make the same tack attack against an opponent twice?
It doesn't say once per round.
No, but tack attacks specifically say that you can't use the same tack action against the same target twice.
Okay, well in that case, let's mess with him further then. Moved him 6. let's do ideal image to put a wall in the way.
Speed.
There we go. So he's
Alright.
been he's closer and now he has a wall in the way.
All right.
That
your
would be
turn?
my turn.
All
Yeah,
right.
That's
He's
Try to
actually
catch
not
him.
going to go yet. It's going to be this guy's go first. And he's going to do the same. He's going to boost. He's going to overcharge one more time. He's at 1d3. Takes 1 heat. And he is currently docked. Watchtower, who goes?
Oh, Tanuki's going.
All right.
Beginning
Wonderful.
of the turn, going for the my reaction for a lock on.
Ooh. 10?
Will a 10 get their defense?
Technically it will.
Cool. He has a lock on. I've locked on someone with an ally character who's adjacent. Tanuki, would you like a free shot on the target?
Absolutely.
Even
It's
though
not
it's your
even a
turn.
question.
So a free shot again, 2d20, 2d6, pick the highest of each.
$19 and $5.
So 24.
I would say that hits.
All right,
And
he's going
this
to
guy.
perform evasive maneuvers,
Mhm.
which lets him pull basically maneuvers so hard that you can actually see one of his missile launcher hard points shear off from the G-forces as he causes the attack to miss, moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as a reaction.
Cool. And at this point, as a free action, I will drop the fake wall, so it doesn't block line of sight, because
Alright.
now it's his turn to actually make their normal shooting.
Wonderful. Yeah, I'm still in range. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Currently at range is 16 right now.
Question.
Yep.
That would have hit. Would that have used one of the numbers?
It's whenever you attack with it.
Okay, so
So every shot, hit or not, it cycles through to the next number.
okay, that would mean that we are at a range of 19.
So that would hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Be able to hit, that is.
And let's see if it should hit.
So it's 1d20 plus 1d6. You don't get the stupid lock-on bonuses at this point, but you still get the accuracy from me being on you.
That's an 8, but the accuracy makes it 9.
So
accuracy 6. So
it's 4. So that would be 10 actually.
Oh, wonderful.
Did you get a +2 for your grit?
Right.
So-
I keep forgetting that.
Unfortunately, its evasion is 15, so that will not hit.
Okay.
pilot's sweating though.
He is really sweating.
And I have not moved.
Nope. You can move if you like, but they're about to hit a speed of a lot by next turn. I think it's going to be 18-ish.
Yeah,
No,
and
it's already at 18. I think it'll go up to somewhere around 40 or 50 in mech scale.
Then objective achieved. That fighter can't escape.
Hey, he's still got his turn left.
He used an evasion reaction. Doesn't that mean he can't?
He has a specific reaction that lets him do that on a recharge.
Okay. Will these larger crafts be taking off once they're docked?
Sorry?
will the larger crafts be vanishing when they're all docked?
I'm just putting them up there just to.
Okay, so there's not much point in pursuing.
I return.
They're real fast.
All right, are we moving as a unit as well?
You're attached as one, so
Nice.
My
Yeah,
speed is 4.
If you move, I automatically move with you.
the pink
Yeah.
space is a
Oh.
pretty far distance. But with that, the last one is going to use movement boost and an overcharge. He's at 1d6. 6 heat. What does that bring him to? That brings him to an overheat check.
Ah,
4. And a wear and tear. 4. Destabilized power plant. He's exposed. As you see, one of his engines just leaking very radioactive looking smoke as it slides on its belly into the hangar.
I hope he gets shot by that turret and just detonates.
Thankfully, these are all from the Corinth. So the Arikaba's
Oh.
hangar bay is currently under siege.
I'm pretty sure they can get back into the Corinth pretty easily. I left a pretty sizable hole for them.
Yeah, it's just a man-sized hole, so
We put pretty sizable holes in them.
not big enough for a size 4.
Oh
foot.
no, the Corinth was the one that I shotgunned through with my super shotgun
All
before
right.
it got destroyed. Yeah.
So, combat is over. I'm going to update the ship page real quick. Basically on that tablet there, you can see like a status of the ship right now.
All right, yep.
All systems are frowny faced.
Yeah.
Almost all one of the fighters.
I'm going to switch to my other soundtrack.
McHammer is going to dock up and immediately get to work trying to fix the more pressing, whatever more pressing problems there are, you know.
All right.
The second we dock, Lighthouse is going to disconnect from Tanuki. I'm not even going to bother demounting from my mech. I'm just going to start immediately triaging the injured. I don't have to bother demounting because I specifically gave it the manipulator adapters. Considering it looks like it's a half-size mech and it looks like it's got hands in the art, so I figured I can just get straight to work trying to fix people.
All right. My question is, how do I unattach?
Gizmo, I believe.
Also, in theory, I'm supposed to occupy the same space, so I was just going to remove myself from the board in the future.
Toggles.
I believe it's the Gizmo tool to unattach things that's under the text tool. It at least allows you to move attached objects.
If I right click on it. Oh, that just moves stuff. I need my best minds on this research.
Delete it, put both back in. You got them saved, don't you?
Yeah, I think I should have copies of them. I don't want to delete them.
Why?
Detach items. Here we go. Joint tool. Removing joints. Oh, okay.
Sorry, you probably heard me pump my wall there.
Rob? There we go. Separated.
Yay!
So, current status of the ship. Gigantic hole in the cargo bay, going all the way through.
My cabbages.
Funny enough, the large shipment that you were originally hired to sort of bring through the long rim is still actually intact. It doesn't appear to have taken a scratch. Your food stocks, though, have taken a huge hit. And most of it is either currently just shredded or just vented out to space and in a frozen, inedible state. So you're at about...
Shredded, there's just iron supplements, isn't it?
What?
If it's been shredded, I mean, assuming armor-piercing ammunition, it's just some iron supplements.
That's fair. Or I don't know if lead's such a good supplement. I don't know if they're using that, though. It looks like some of the printer's feedstock was also damaged. So you can print out maybe a size 2 mech.
I got a important question for you, Dova.
Yeah?
Did the coffee machine survive?
Coffee machine appears to have survived. However, your ship is currently in vacuum right now, so it'd be a little bit hard to actually make any.
It is okay, everyone. The coffee machine has survived. We will live.
I am both angry and happy.
Let's see.
How can this be?
So, where's that payment for helping, huh? Who do I talk to about that?
I'm guessing you guys are all docking up in...
Yeah, about that.
So as you dock up, you get a formal invite to the sort of data net instead of just like a guest invite. The pilot, who is currently very wounded, is kind of sitting in the common area of the kind of like the, not really a mess hall, but more like a lounge with like that large like a hollow table on it, straight out of Star Wars. In a battered up IPS North Star hard suit.
Alright, I am going to immediately try and patch him up.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a skill check.
A patch roll?
Yep.
Do I get a +1, an advantage for background medic?
No, this is for...
Do you have the pat? Is it?
Just
is
go
it
ahead and give me
pat?
the patch or fix. So,
Alright.
D20 plus 6.
Alright, D20 plus D6. I do also have the patch item as well, the med kit item.
Okay, and you can just choose to use that if you want.
Cool.
I think you'd have to... I don't know if you actually got any rolls with that one.
Alright, shook it up. Do you want me to shake it up again?
Yeah. Give it a nice little toss. Ooh.
Well, it was better, but I also do get +6 on that for my patch skill. So it is still a 10, which is a pass.
Yep. So, as with what limited work you can do in vacuum, you kind of use your sensors to do a little preliminary scanning, and you find out that the large piece of shrapnel is fairly easily removable. But as you do so, you come to realize that she's not doing too well. Not from like an immediate standpoint, because you remove the shrapnel, she's not bleeding, but her internals are so riddled with various tumors and just degradation that you find yourself amazed with your medical background how she's still alive.
Yeah. You gotta. You okay?
She lets out a grunt as she tries to stand from the chair. She just says, "I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Is everyone okay?" She says over the radio.
Pretty darn
A
good.
bit battered here, but yeah, I think I'm okay.
So about the payment.
I'll work on it as soon as we get underway. Let's try to get these holes patched up. There's a refueling station somewhere around here, but I don't want to be in this area or leaking so much stuff. I don't know how many vultures are in the area, so let's get going.
I suppose it's fair.
But there should be plenty of space in the cargo hold now. Just push out some of the ruined containers, and you should be able to squeeze in.
Well, if I have to tag along for it, it's worth it.
All
Don't
right.
cross me.
I don't plan to. Just as long as you don't do the same, of course.
Oh well. Not unless you give me a reason to.
So, with I think Scrapper and McHammer were gonna try to do repairs.
Yep.
What were you guys gonna try to repair, real quick? Currently, there's a gigantic hole in the cargo hold, leaking a lot of air through various. It's leaking a lot of various fluids and liquids through the ruptured piping that goes through the area. But otherwise, it seems to be structurally intact. Otherwise, the bridge is completely just destroyed after taking a direct hit by basically a bunker buster round. It looks to be salvageable, but you'll need some serious time. That and going at full speed without any sort of protection against asteroids is probably not safe in the cockpit. The backup station side engineering does have a decent amount of actual controls to it, so it's not so bad. You just can't see directly outside.
Yeah, McHammer's just doing everything he can at this point to work on it and get it up and running and stuff.
All right.
I know that he can't do a whole lot, but
Go ahead and give me a skill check from Scrapper and McHammer.
uh, 9 plus 6, I'm pretty sure.
From Hacker Fix.
Yeah.
All right. So 9 plus 6, that will be enough as you manage to patch up a lot of the holes, and the ship is no longer leaking fuel, hydraulic fluid, and or other various liquids. You don't think that you've lost too much. Scrapper.
Nova,
Yeah?
is it possible to do a full repair?
Yes, it is.
While I have hack or fix, I'm going to assume that my time is spent patching up crew members.
Mm-hmm. The actual crew itself, the ship itself consists of only the captain as well as 2 subalterns, basically remote-controlled drones. But they're silent. They did take a fairly large hit. One of them, one with the name Jillian stenciled on its chest, as it had its legs sheared off. But it was kind of crawling along, operating the various small systems and valves that aren't automated yet.
Alright.
I'd say it is a robotic. So go ahead and give me a skill check for it.
Alright, that hack or fix.
Yep.
That's going to be a
15. That would do it.
17.
All right. As you're able to weld its leg back on, reconnect all the wiring, and it kind of bumbles off. Not really giving you any thanks, but
I'm an organic mechanic.
yeah.
Also, for the rest of the party, I haven't gotten out of my mech yet. So even though I'm only slightly bigger than a normal human, I'm still staying in the mech.
Do you have manipulators on your mech,
Yes.
the actual subsystems?
Yeah, I specifically gave it that subsystem to show that basically it holsters the gun and just uses the hands from the image.
Gotcha.
But I gave it manipulators specifically for this, so...
All right. So, with things mostly patched up, the ship rockets off, eager to get out of this area and onto greener pastures. After a atmospherics check, the reserve tanks that the atmosphere was pumped into are emptied, and the ship once again has a, if somewhat stale and a bit thin, atmosphere. But all sensors say it's breathable. As some of you a little bit hungrier and thirstier than others finally had the chance to step out of your mech into a larger space for the first time in a long, long while.
Hello, I returned again.
Hi there.
Did I join him in the repairs?
Yep. Were you repairing the cargo? Actually, were you repairing the cargo bay or the bridge?
I think cargo bay first. We need to seal up the biggest hole.
All right. Go ahead and give me a skill check.
All right. D20 plus 6.
Yep. Very nice.
17.
You managed to roll out a large sort of basically a roll of sheet metal that you use to patch up the large holes. It's not much, and it doesn't keep the air in very well, but it keeps out the micrometeoroids and all the various other things in space. But the hangar bay is now closed at the moment. Not holding air at all, but you know, you're mostly in your mechs in the hangar bay anyways. Alright, so I think I've got everyone 3, 4, 5, 6 inside the status sheet. Cool.
Size for Goblin is incorrect. It's a size half mech.
This is just the size that's taking up inside the hangar bay.
Okay.
And that includes all the various support equipment that that usually accompanies each mech.
Okay.
Gantries and stuff to actually keep it upright. I just rounded out.
Okay.
All right, so by your own navigation standards, it looks like it's going to be about 3 days to this next refueling and repair point. But after that, it's a straight shot to your final destination. The first sort of wave of stations on the Dawnline shore, the frontier. Do any of you want to do anything special as you all are kind of heading back to your rooms and starting to rewind and relax?
Hammer's mostly still just working on the ship. That's kind of, his form of relaxation. He will take time to do a full repair on his mech.
All right. You guys can all do a full repair on your mech.
Wonderful.
I know some of you very desperately need it.
Currently still on fire.
My
In the
character's
vacuum
gonna.
of space. That's just how damaged she is.
Tanuki's finally going to emerge from her mech and try to slink into the kitchen, grab some sort of drink, and then sit
Alright.
back with.
And just finally relax after a long while.
Yeah, feet kicked up on top of another chair, and with her she's brought what's the term for it? Something like a high-tech fidget clicker,
Gotcha.
just idly observing everyone and making it's silent, so it doesn't really click, but
Mhm.
doing random things with it digitally.
All right. There's in the fridge. There's a handful of very cheap beers, as well as there's a handful of frozen meals in the freezer, and just by the in the small kitchen. You guys ran out of fresh ingredients a little while back, but there's just a stack of like MREs, and that's about most of what you've managed to scavenge from the food stores.
Hmm.
But it may be very bad, but it's also refreshing. It's cool. It's crisp, and it tastes amazing. At about this point, the captain, wearing a fairly not really audacious, but definitely a sensible looking captain's uniform. A large sort of bandage you can see just visible beneath the jacket around her abdomen. She's going to come in the same room as you, Tanuki. She's going to stare at you for a second and just say, "So I suppose you want that the payment you were offered, right?"
Well, I assume anyone would.
Fair enough. Reaches into her pocket and basically pulls out a credit chip.
A credit chip. Okay.
It's what I've got on hand.
You do realize how this looks, right?
What?
I fly in, I save your asses. This is a credit chip.
It's got basically the most respected form of currency in this area.
Oh yeah.
If it's not worth 100 mana, I don't know, or 1,000 mana, I don't know what is. You want it or not?
Well, considering you've got, it's clear you don't have much else to offer on the ship. I'll take it, but
Mhm.
I'm not sure you don't have anything else of value, so I'll stick around for a bit.
You end up taking it?
Yeah.
Okay. I think everyone has on average around 250 spending mana.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and set your mana to that. I think we talked about earlier about where that the remainder of that would go. But after that, Ed, she kind of walk around and go find go find Watchtower wherever he's at.
Probably finishing the shower. He
All
has
right.
been cooped up in that mech for quite some time.
Yeah, it probably the same story for Tanuki as well. But after about a minute in the shower, the water's already turning kind of lukewarm and almost trending to cold. But she kind of knocks on the door frame from just outside the kind of folding sliding door and just kind of yells in,
Yeah, put a towel. I managed to get a full minute of hot water. That's pretty good.
Yeah, especially for a ship this size. But
Yeah.
she's just gonna say, I don't know, I don't have much to offer right now, but if you stick around, we've got a big payday coming, and I could use all the hands I can get right now.
I'll stay on one condition.
Yeah.
You let me treat you.
Ooh, boy, that was a
That
big.
hurt.
Who was that?
Yeah, who was it?
Jaffrey, did you have like a truck pass by?
No.
It might have been some weird feedback.
It sounded like a truck.
I didn't hear anything on my end. I'm sorry.
So after hearing that, she's going to go look at you for a second, just kind of laugh and shake her head and say, "You're welcome to try."
That's all I want.
And I've had 10 doctors look at me in the past year. Not one of them could do a thing.
Quick question.
Yeah?
How do I actually do a full repair on CompCon?
There's a little, if you go to the active play sheet,
That's where I am.
Right up near your core bonus and your overcharge, there is a little spanner above it. Between the core power and the burn mirror, there's a little spanner. And if you click on that, it'll say, Lancer, this will fully repair and recharge this map.
Oh,
Do you
okay,
want to
cool.
continue?
Alright, that was all. Thank you.
Okay, once the shower's open and free, Tanuki will do the same.
All right.
She takes about an hour's worth of time.
By that time, the water is, while it's recycled fairly well,
At
it's
that point,
definitely not hot at that point. It's
at that point, it goes from hot to cold to about body temperature because you're just cycling your own body heat at that stage.
which honestly is not that bad.
It's tolerable. When she gets to about that point, she decides that it's not worth the shower anymore, and she gets out.
All right. So, you guys have got basically 3 days of downtime. Is there anything special that any of you would like to do? You can take a look at the downtime actions. You should have a selection of downtime actions in there. It might be a little limited because you're kind of on a ship.
Well, I know my dad's actions are going to be attempt to diagnose the captain and see if there is anything I know that could help, even if it's just bring comfort.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a skill check. I say you can diagnose her. I say you can diagnose her fairly easily, but this one to actually figure out maybe a treatment. I'm gonna need to check the exact.
That's a 1925.
So, you, after spending a little while, basically poking her and prodding her a little bit, you come up with the diagnosis that she has, at some point in the past, been exposed to so much almost exotic radiation and energies that basically all of her DNA is just jumbled in a irreparable way. The only real treatment for this is basically getting cloned. That, or you've heard of kind of fringe groups doing transhumanistic things and kind of transferring their minds into trying to transfer their minds into a synthetic body, but that doesn't work, and it's also fairly illegal and cost prohibitive.
I hate you so much right now, Dova.
Why?
I know exactly where you're going with this.
But as far as your knowledge leads you to believe, she does not have too much time left. You're seeing a lot of organ death happening. Maybe a week or two at most.
All right, I'm going to do my best to prolong it throughout the time. I will speak to you about the options, both cloning and the illegal, more prohibitive mind transfer to a machine.
She just kind of chuckles, telling you, I've been around long enough. At this point, I think I'd just be prolonging the inevitable.
Yeah, we all die. It's about the quality of life. I'm just trying to extend your quality as long as possible.
I appreciate it. As long as I can keep my facilities until the time that it ends, I'd be all right with whatever plan you have.
Yeah, I'll do everything I can to keep her as healthy as possible and as lucid as possible. And I'll start looking into the cloning is probably the better option, like doing a clone and having the memories cloned as well, because I know clones are considered their own people in this world.
Mm. Implanting the memories is a very finicky technology, especially here on the frontier, where you're a long ways away from anything like that. You don't know. You probably won't get there in time. You'll know that.
The goal at this stage is try and, obviously not on the ship, but when the opportunity arises, try and do a clone with the best memory with the best memory copy, not to replace her, but at least give her the opportunity to live again.
Okay.
So like reborn, second life sort of thing.
Gotcha. What is everybody else doing?
Get a damn drink, because I feel like that's still an action I can do.
You can scrounge up enough half-filled bottles of various liquor.
I have a bottle of liquor in storage if my quarters didn't get hit.
Looks like your quarters are intact, actually.
McHammer's got a barrel in his in his Mac.
It's effectively Fireball whiskey, but as if the bottle was like double the size. So.
All right, so go ahead and roll a d20.
I put my d20 away. Shit. 1 second, I'll take one of these.
Anybody else going to be drinking and having fun?
I'll let other people have shots if they want.
Yeah, Tanuki will gladly accept the offer of a drink.
17.
17. So you gain one as reserves and you lose one of those. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll, Tanuki. Nice. So, I'm going to post this into the Lancer chat of the table that you get to choose from. So, Tanuki, you get to choose 2 from the following as reserves. A good reputation, a friend or connection, a useful item or piece of information, and or a convenient opportunity. You get to choose 2 of those to gain as reserves.
I'm going to choose a friend or connection and a useful item or information.
All right. Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you going to choose to gain and lose?
I'll gain a useful item, but I'll lose.
Convenient opportunity. You had the stash of alcohol. You were going to save it for bargaining, but you decided to drink it.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
I'll gain. Yeah, a useful item or a piece of information and lose a convenient opportunity.
Just trying to think of something that works narratively. I'm just throwing ideas out there.
All right. So, Tanuki.
Yeah.
As you guys are not necessarily drinking your sorrows away, but just kind of relaxing and getting a little bit loose. You start talking about sort of some of the news you've heard, and among that news is the fact that something very, very big is happening in the realm of fusion reactors. You heard this just on a rogue radio transmission a little while back. Something real big is coming, just in the whole technological field. You're not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean, but not kind of like life changing as far as the actual process goes. Removing the independence or the dependence on at least one material. And that's useful information for you, Sav. Or sorry,
Okay.
Doom. Because the
Marking that
Oganesson is the one material that fusion drives can't be built without.
I don't think that actually applied. Thanks.
As far
I'll type this up manually without my headset.
and Tanuki, you wanted to get a useful item or a piece of information as well as a friend or connection?
Yep.
I'd say you probably would have managed to get on Doom's good side. If not through your supreme personality, but just kind of being in the same situation and kicking ass.
All right.
And as far as a useful item or piece of information,
Wasn't that the one you listed before?
that was for Doom.
Oh.
For you, while
I mean, if he's interested in military stuff at all, Doom did come from that background. If that narrows down your criteria a bit more, Dova.
I'd say piece of information. I'm blanking out right now. I gotta be real.
We can come back to it if you want.
Yeah, if you want to come up with any suggestions on your own, that would be perfect as well.
Okay.
I think the only person we did not touch up on is Firefly.
Yeah, she's gonna be spending some time with Bug, because he seemed to be acting a little weird when she came to after that explosion, since it was odd in the way she found him. But as far as actual downtime, quote unquote, she's gonna try to gather information
on what?
On if there's more of those people that attacked us. Like, did we just cause like a ripple in the pond kind of thing?
Okay. Let's see. You can do gather information as the downtime action if you want to do that one.
Sure.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20. But what sort of method would you go about?
Like as far as like a skill trigger goes, or just in a general way?
In a general way. Just go maybe go about in the sensors and stuff.
Sensors, past contacts. She was a wheeler and dealer of merchants, so.
All right. Go ahead and roll that d20.
I have not rolled on this yet. I have no idea how to roll.
No problem. I've got the table right here, so I can describe it to you. Once you get it, do you get to add your triggers? You can.
It's funny because it's just like a tiny hand just picking up and basically.
Very nice.
17 trigger is investigation or get a hold of something, which is a +6.
All right. So you'd actually get what you're looking for with no complications. So,
I see what you're going to do, Jaffer.
as you're kind of scouring the databases for anything important, you come across a little bit of a gold mine. It's a password locked and also very well hidden kind of pirate forum. Strangely well organized, but you get in by just guessing a password.
It was password spelled backwards.
Yeah, exactly. With an exclamation mark at the front. But logging into it, you manage to find out that there's quite a few of them that are very pissed in a few recent posts, basically just getting angry at you for managing to kill their friend. You learn that the exact death toll was around 30 from that last attack. Only one of the mech pilots actually died. The rest of them managed to eject, get back into the ship. 2 of the fighter pilots died, both from the same vessel. And the rest of them were crewmen who either died from direct shotgunning or from various indirect
exposure
means.
to vacuum.
Yes. But you've definitely got a target on your back, so to speak. But as you're kind of finishing up, you hear a bit of mumbling from inside the captain's quarters. Fairly structured, and it doesn't sound like a conversation. It sounds like more of a speech. But you'd probably recognize the voice as being from the captain.
I'm probably going to listen in.
All right. As you kind of creep up to the right up next to the door, you put your ear up to the door and kind of listen quietly, and you hear inside the captain is possibly speaking to a camera, speaking to herself. But it seems that she's just about finishing up. She's saying, and I don't know if you're the best choice, but I don't see what other choice I've got other than to let everything just, get scrapped and melted into whatever. All the legal stuff should be taken care of, though, so don't worry about that. You can see her look to a monitor on the side, or actually, you wouldn't be able to see that. But there's a moment of silence before she just kind of sighs, and you can hear her stepping out towards the door. And just a moment later, the door kind of slides open fairly quickly. I've got security cameras everywhere. You realize that, right?
I raised my hand.
You can just speak. You don't have to raise your hand.
I raised my hand.
Firefly, go ahead.
Who were you talking to?
It's nothing. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm just I'm doing a captain's log. You know how it goes.
Yes. Well, anyway, and she will tell her at least that she'll say, so it seems that we have made those pirates really, what's the term that
Pissed?
pissed? Yes, that is the term they used.
Hey,
I figured that would have riled them up a bit. Thankfully, on the return trip, we can go around them. There's quite a few ways to just kind of get out of their territory, at least in these parts close to the shore.
Oh god.
Very good. We seem to have a target on our backs too, so we may have to keep our head on a swivel, so to speak.
A swiver.
That's just kind of how it goes right now, at least. But thanks for bringing this up, though.
Do I see bubbles?
You actually do. Over in the corner, in a little pet bed, is currently obviously asleep. A little its one remaining antenna kind of wobbling a bit. It's a clawless lobster about the size of a dog. It doesn't have the super large pinchers, but it has like smaller ones, like a crayfish.
I raised an eyebrow because I'm still not 100% sure what was in that vent and never found out. Interesting. That little animal you do keep.
Yeah, I don't know how he's still alive. Honestly, I think this might be a different crate than the one I started out with, and I just never noticed it. He's affectionate, so they'll take it. Like I got something to get back to, so we should be in port in 2 days or so.
I'm still staring at bubbles as I just nod and walk away to go get coffee and spend time with Bug.
All right, the door closes.
This one little turret here is the MVP.
He's still alive. You don't know how much damage he's actually done inside of their ship, by the way.
They just never get access to that hangar bay ever again.
After finally repairing your mech, Scrapper.
Oh, what the?
What have you done?
What did that?
That was Jaffer.
Can you guys settle down? I thought I locked these down.
What was that? Somebody dumped a dice bag.
He gathered everything and did a flick.
How about we don't do that?
Okay. I apologize. It's my equivalent to the table flip as a joke because everyone was having fun while we were doing the chatting. My apologies.
No problem. I'm just gonna lock those things.
What, the dice bags?
Yeah, lock everything, by the way, inside of your own inventory if you haven't already. Where's my miscellaneous DM stuff?
What's with what?
I literally had a bag called miscellaneous DM stuff.
Maybe it could have gotten shot inside another bag.
Oh god. Everyone check your bags.
My bag is still empty, but it was at the start.
Oh, there it is.
Not in mine.
It was inside all of my my mech tokens bag.
I'm sorry, that was meant to be fun, but I think I overdid it there, so my apologies, everyone.
Rob,
My bag. I feel smart.
McHammer's gonna set random booby traps all over the ship.
why?
Cause he's bored and we're flying through space and he's got nothing better to do until we
How
get more
lethal are
supplies.
these booby traps?
Not at all.
Okay, just like a
We're
bucket
talking,
on top.
yeah, I was literally gonna use that as an example. Buckets
Gotcha.
of water on top of doors, whoopee cushions, just random little booby traps everywhere.
Pranks.
Yeah,
I'm starting to
Gotcha.
wonder how you actually managed to run a business.
As the days go
mean,
by,
considering
some
he's
of you
only
managed
got
to get caught with like a saran wrap trap in a door frame. Like a really slippery floor. Just stupid stuff like that.
If I find out who is setting these traps, they're gonna be vented out of an airlock.
It's coffee grounds in the shower filter or the shower nozzle.
Oh no, I think that would be what
Touch the coffee.
who touched the coffee. That would have she would have been getting a shower and it was just coffee grounds coming out and be like, someone is not gonna die and their value is not gonna exist anymore.
By the way, Tanuki and Watchtower.
For the record, real fast, he's making sure that he does not put anywhere the captain will regularly visit, just because, you know, she's got the cameras everywhere, so he doesn't want to risk pissing her off.
Fair enough.
But piss everybody else off.
Mhm. Watchtower and Tanuki. Inside the lounge is a gigantic, basically broom closet sized machine. Various steam pipes and hydraulic press lines and all sorts of shenanigans that basically outputs into a single like cup slot that makes coffee. It smells fairly fine, especially for a ship coffee. Do either of
You
you drink
literally
it?
make a coffee using the. So now you have to ask: is the coffee machine part of the ship engine, or is the ship part of the coffee machine?
Ship is part of the coffee machine for this galactic heavenly brew.
Tanuki's gonna avoid coffee for a bit.
Okay.
It adds sprinkled stardust as flavoring.
That's what it tastes like.
I see that one of those is missing. What is missing with me when I'm trying to actually organize the game?
You will see if you find Firefly anywhere, she is hovering around that coffee machine.
All right. Watchtower, would you drink from it? So, anyways, you guys are about, say, a few hours from docking. You managed to repair the large hole in the cargo bay. You're on approach for a small kind of refueling and repair depot, nestled in a small asteroid field. You guys are kind of relaxing a little bit. The cockpit's still not repaired, but you've kind of set up shop in the engine bay, basically getting
Dude,
this is mine now. getting a little bit of rest and just kind of hanging out and trying to nurse your hangover a little bit. As Watchtower,
Yep.
despite your best efforts, even you are even you have to admit that the captain has barely any time left. Maybe an hour or so. She's been struggling to breathe for the past hour, and with most of her organs just sort of slowly decaying, you're pretty sure this is the end.
Dova, roll a
But she's-
d6.
No. She's choosing to die. She doesn't have to roll that d6.
Roll a d6.
All right,
Why
fine.
don't you- I have a D6 stuck on the end of my hand that I physically can't reach.
I'm not seeing it for me.
I
No,
see
it's
it.
like-
So I think it's a client side thing.
It's in my hand.
It's gone now.
No, it's in like
Anyways,
in my hand. I can't reach it because it's literally like 2 meters in front of me. It moves on the end of my stick. And Zim threw them all at me, and I don't know what he did.
anyways,
What did you actually do? I'm actually having trouble here.
I did not do whatever is going
it's
on
just
with you
desynced.
there.
Ignore it.
Yeah, basically, McHammer in general is just, he places booby traps when he's got nothing else to work on. And that's how he managed to keep a business running, because he always had something to do. Whereas right now, we're waiting to get to dry dock and stuff to finish up repairs, and he's got nothing better to do with his time.
I mean, the captain's currently on her deathbed at the moment, which is what I was trying to explain
Oh.
Yeah.
while you guys were fucking around with tokens. But she's currently kind of holed up inside the lounge, lying down on one of the sofas. She is pale, and she is, yeah.
Firefly's by her side. Like, the closest to what emotion can be described she's ever shown other than with coffee.
I'll be doing my best to make her comfortable. If I can tell that this is the end for her, I'll just be making it as painless as possible.
She's got a fair bit of fairly mild painkillers at the moment, just so that she can stay at least cognizant of her situation. But she's been uncharacteristically silent and kind of quiet for the past hour, until something kind of changes within her, and she kind of looks around, looks to the people gathered around her, gives a faint smile, and groans a little bit, pulls a hand up and reaches into her chest pocket and pulls out a small thumb drive, basically. She kind of looks at the label one last time, turns it over, and hands it out to Firefly.
She'll take it.
Her hand kind of weakly goes back to her chest. She looks at you and just says, "Best of luck."
Your value exceeds any type of number.
I'll take that as a compliment. And without much more fuss, she just goes to sleep.
Tanuki's gonna be lurking in the doorway watching this happen silently.
Firefly was holding her hand as she passed.
All right. I got no more NPCs, guys. What do you guys
Just-
do?
I thought there was the pilot.
That was the pilot.
I thought there was one
That was
more
the pilot and the
NPC.
captain.
The last one.
Oh, for some reason I thought they were two different people.
You've got the
Um,
two subalterns, which are basically fairly dumb robots. They just do cleaning tasks and various valve turning stuff.
There's some times after she passed, Firefly is going to take over the responsibility of taking care of Bubbles.
All right.
No, Bubbles died with her.
Okay,
Seriously.
that thing will outlive everyone.
It's actually immortal.
I mean, it literally-
shotgun wound.
Lobsters can't die of old age, as far as we're aware.
It's the graffiti.
It gets put in the engine tank and just gets cooked.
Well, I've got no idea what to do here because, you know, never really
Finish the
played
trip.
Lancer, so I have no idea. So McHammer is just going to be burying him. He's going to be burying himself in trying to tune up and just burying
Trying
himself
to
in
distract
work.
things.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's gonna stop by, running around the ship and finding each of the crew members and saying, canteen in 30. You good?
Basically, yeah, that's all we can do.
We're the only crew members on this ship, aren't we?
Yep.
Yep. Meet me in the canteen in 30.
How did Bubbles take to Firefly?
Like a duck to water.
As best as a large, affectionate, very chitinous sort of lobster dog can. There's a few a little more painful than expected pinches and bites, but it seems to take to you quite well.
When you come in to let her know, she's there petting this massive crab, drinking a cup of coffee, and just nods.
Tanuki gives like a small nod of respect, but does leave rather quickly.
She tends to have that effect on people. She'll meet them with the cantina.
All right.
The canteen.
Yeah. Yes, that is the word. Canteen.
Kind of ship term she likes to use for it.
McHammer will go join them. Assuming he was asked.
Oh, she asked everyone.
Okay. Then yeah.
So I don't know what you're all about here, but I figured now's as good a time as any to get up to speed. Why are you out here? In this sector?
No idea, really. The, captain just kinda brought me on board.
Alright, helpful. Okay, next.
My original job was not so profitable, so I came here looking for different kinds of work and just kind of haven't left.
Okay. And you don't know what your current destination is or anything?
Never have. I don't worry about that.
Okay.
It always ends up in some place.
Hmm. Hey, how about the rest of you?
I was tracking those pirates until, well, everything sort of went to shit.
Okay, I can respect that. If it helps any, I can say what I was doing out here.
And what were you doing?
I heard a couple leads for a good bounty, and I think it was those ships that got away. If I'm honest, was out here for them.
That tends to happen.
But I kind of risked just taking my mech straight out towards him, so having a ship to hole up in is fortunate.
Yes, it is.
Anyhow, we'll have to reprioritize, I suppose. Who knows where they are now? Gotta wait for intel. But the rest of you?
If we are looking for a destination, I say we probably find a place to repair the ships and look for work.
Work.
I'd agree with at least the first part.
Is everyone forgetting that we have the material on board?
Ariel.
Yes,
The
that.
big
I
payoff
just
material.
assumed it was lost in the battle.
Tell me more.
No, I'm pretty sure if it got lost, it would have exploded, wouldn't it? Dova?
It's real energetic, so that's the assumption. But the very reinforced, basically lead alloy box that you made for it survived.
Okay, so it's fine in there.
Yeah.
I suppose I can turn away from the sad music now. Literally, the playlist is just called sad. We'll go with adventure. Scrapper.
I'm still putting names and faces together.
Doru
yes.
Panic.
I know McHammer's answered.
What?
Watchtower's answered.
Doru Panic?
In case you haven't got the gist of it by now, Doom just doesn't speak.
Right.
He is the quiet one.
Yep, he tries to get Vega to do all the talking for him.
And yeah,
Okay.
I suppose now would be a pretty decent time to go around and kind of give a refresher on how each of the your guys' pilots look, as well as if they would have shared their names other than their call signs whenever they're speaking. We'll start on the left for me with Tanuki. What does your character look like?
My
Your
character
pilot type.
is a 5'11" female. She's got primarily green clothing whenever she can help it. And very short hair, thin, stern looking until she managed to crack a joke. Nothing particularly remarkable about her. Nothing gaudy, nothing flashy. Except for that fidget cube that she pulls out every now and then. But rather unassuming.
All right.
Mayhammer would have happily shared his real name, Michael Denighton. He's not private about much of anything. He is basically, kind of a. He's a giant, 7-foot tall guy with. He kind of looks like a dwarf, except, like a D&D dwarf, but 7 feet tall. Big, stocky, lots of work in hauling heavy machinery and parts and such. So,
All right.
basically like me in real life, with the red hair and everything, just, slightly taller.
All right.
I would know what that looks like.
Yeah, you would.
Scrapper.
She would have probably revealed her name and just never bothered to correct herself. Her name is Paloma Arani, and she is, like, short-ish, and seems like she's perpetually smudged with soot. She's got short black hair and a surprisingly pale complexion, probably because she doesn't let her skin touch sun from under all those suits she has on to protect her from the blasts. And that's it.
All right.
All right.
Watchtower.
Watchtower. His name is Salkar. I posted a picture of what it looks like outside of his mech in the Discord. Think armored plague doctor style. That's his normal clothing. He's a little bit wiry, not quite as stocky or well built as the other players here. You will note that the mech he pilots is only about 2 feet taller than him. So he's 6 feet, the mech is 8 feet. Not a particularly big person.
All right. Anything else?
That's about it.
All right. Doom. Or perhaps Vega.
Well, his full name, because we always get a kick out of this, is Dominic Odin Orion Maximilian Guy. Call sign Doom for short.
Of course.
He is almost bordering 7 foot tall, built like a brick shit house. Dressed up in a very military looking assault hard suit, where it looks like there was an old rank scratched off the shoulder blade. He pilots the Caliban Rip and Tear, which, like the one before, it's only about a foot bigger than he is, and is practically a glorified bigger hardsuit with a core to it.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's everything.
All right. Firefly.
She would introduce herself as Ali Starr. She's a deceivingly tall, thin woman, with like faded purple hair, pure black eyes. Her hands are long and like bony. Her fingers are longer than you would think a normal hand would hold. Pointy ears, 2 horns. She shows no emotion. Her mech is named Bug. a manicore that is quite a talker. Could say. And she's obsessed with galactic coffee of this ship. Don't touch her coffee.
If anyone tastes the coffee, it's actually the best coffee they've ever tasted in their entire life.
Yeah, Doom puts whiskey in it all the time.
Could someone do me a favor and grab the 2 dice I've just put on our ship? Because if someone else grabs them, they stop sticking to me.
Every time Allie sees Doom pours whiskey into it, she just gives her like the hardest death glare.
It's like if you take a 75-year-old whiskey and then you pour like Diet Coke into it.
Yeah.
Fun fact, some of the guys from Critical Role actually did that. Accidentally.
Oh.
Which is rough.
I've done it with 18-year-old, not 75.
Because I will start deleting stuff so you stop messing with it.
I was trying to give him his dice back that it somehow ended up in my hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have all my dice.
Might have been doing that as well, getting stuck in my hand. I'm not sure what's happening with it.
Zim, I can see you dealing the dice.
I can't unstick my hand. How do I do that?
I got it. Oh. Here you go. So.
I've still got other dice stuck in.
I don't know, there might be some controls to undo that, but I think that's a good description of everyone. Just as a refresher, the ship that you're on is called the Shellback. It's an old passenger sort of luxury liner with a lot of things that would otherwise not be present in sort of utilitarian ships, such as a bridge on the outside with sort of glass looking out instead of just cameras, which is a weakness that is recently noted. It's also got gravity. Inside the gravity generator itself is housed inside a broom closet near the back of the ship that has been welded shut, reinforced, and with large signs on it that just say "Do not open."
That's because we also welded Fred in there.
McHammer will be opening it someday.
It's someday, not yet though.
Not yet.
Gotcha.
Probably when we're in when we're in dry dock.
Gotcha.
Because he wants to see how it works.
All right.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
But yeah, you guys were originally brought on. I think the 4 of you at this point. It was I think the original party was Firefly, Scrapper, McHammer, and Doom. You guys were brought on to basically escort the ship through the long rim to the the Dawnline shore to basically bring a large shipment of unknown cargo in your cargo hold, which is currently smelling real bad. But you guys still don't know exactly what's in there, and no real labeling is on it. And at the current time, none of you actually know who it is deliverable to, as the captain was the one to actually make the contract, so you're not really sure.
Well, the captain also gave Firefly a thumb drive.
That you did. All right, let's go back to in character, as you guys are meeting in the mess hall.
So, this odd material you were talking about? Tell me more. Anyone?
It was a figuratively pain in the ass to get.
That's fair.
And worth quite a lot.
It's basically And he'll relay what it is, because in character he'd know, and out of character I got no fucking clue.
All right. So Oganesson is the rarest material in the known galaxy. Almost impossible to synthesize. But a little bit of it is needed for every fusion reactor that's built. Just a few molecules of it as to act as a catalyst to basically start it up for the first time. So having an entire vial of it is the most of it in the known galaxy. And one of Firefly's contacts was basically in the process of setting up a transfer.
Mm-hmm.
So, upon hearing this, Tanuki probably stumbles back, finds a chair, and sits down, and is quiet for a moment. Well, I would ask for some of that as payment, but I think that might actually be unfair.
I think our current mission was to go meet up with my contact that he set up to exchange it. Last I remember.
That was one of your 2 missions.
Mm-hmm. What was the
One
other
of those. The other one was to actually deliver that the contract.
And
The large size 10 container in your cargo hold right now. Or not size 10, but it's taking up 10 cargo slots at the moment. And then the second one was actually finding a buyer and delivering the Oganesson to them.
Huh.
Also, you do have a strange data pad, which is currently flashing a series of random numbers that, after a little bit of initial investigation, turned out to be coordinates in deep space.
So we have a few things to do.
Yep. First, though, you might have to have someone figure out who is the captain now. Because a captainless ship, you guys would know from experience, is a rough existence. In addition, figure out what the next plan is. And also get food, because you guys have basically a can of chili. Like, that is it.
Just like last time, eh, Tilva? That
Yep.
can of chili that we found in that frozen freaking outpost.
I remember that. Never did figure out what was outside that building.
You did not. And I'm never going to tell you.
Tabletop sim, it's just crashed on me. It'll be back in a moment.
Gotcha.
Firefly would step up for the captain role.
Would you have watched the thumb drive by now?
Yeah.
So, I guess a bit of a flashback, maybe just a few minutes before this mission or this meeting. So on the flash drive are 2 files. Actually, yeah, 2 files. One of them is a video, and the second one is like a crypto key. But the first one is it's a recent video of her just basically sitting in her chair inside of her quarters in front of her computer. She looks into it and starts talking and says, I know it might be strange, but I've put a lot of thought into this. I'm not an idiot. I know this has been coming for a long time now, and I need to figure out who is up next to take this ship from me. I'm what? I'm the fourth captain this ship has had independently. That's not even counting the time it was in passenger service. So congrats, Captain number 5. And at this point, you see her kind of look over to the side towards one of the monitors, and she gets up, and there's a short exchange of her opening the door and speaking with Firefly about something. And Firefly, you'd remember this exchange about you talking about pissing off the pirates.
Mm-hmm.
But she manages to kind of get you to go away and closes the door, sits down with a little bit of a smirk, and just says, I wanted to go with McHammer. That was a first choice, I guess, but that sort of heroicness that doesn't fly. That's not. It's good for someone on the ground, not for a captainship. Scrapper, no.
No, that's
No. Doom, he's got that cool mind thing going on, but he seems to get a bit angry, and also he doesn't talk. And that's kind of a big deal when being a captain. The other two who joined us a few days ago, I don't know them enough yet. I'd say the best out of those two would have been Watchtower, but I don't know him enough. So out of process of elimination, not saying that as a bad thing, after I go, Firefly will be the next captain. And you can look through the thumb drive. There's everything you need on there. Just plug it into one of the bridge stations, and it should pass on over everything to you. Oh, and I don't know if you plugged this in with McHammer watching, but if you did, or if you didn't, tell him that it's true. I was the cataphract. I don't know how to end this, so I'm just gonna end it. And she reaches forward and stops the recording.
She's in quiet compilation.
Or was,
Me.
because this was a flashback.
Yeah. Like if the camera zooms out, she's petting Bubbles.
Screen goes white and current.
Current. She'll plug in the thumb drive and tell Mick Hammer. Says, I think the old saying is, if you were a betting man, you would be rich. She stated for somehow that she is a cataphract. I do not know what this is, but that is what she said.
She's the one that saved the ship, the station, where you picked me up at.
Her value has increased even more. As she's plugging that thumb drive in.
All right.
To get all the information.
There's a little bit of a kind of a hum as a few menu prompts come up and basically autofill, and there's a little kind of fingerprint reader that you have to put your finger down on and kind of roll off. But before you know it, you are transferred full captainship rights. Among the few preferences you notice that one of the options is enable Ringo. I mean, the rest of them are like gravity preferences and temperature stuff, and you have no idea what that means. But it's currently set to off.
I hate you, Nova.
What?
Ringo was the name of the AI on the last ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate you so much right now.
You. I vaguely remember that. I also think of, like, I can't help but laugh at the fact that Allie's last name is Star, too.
I hate both of you. Your values have decreased.
My value cannot decrease.
What's that flip table option?
She's. Can I roll, like, an investigate to find out if I can figure out what this Ringo button does?
As far as the menu is concerned, there is no tooltip. There is no like info on it. It is just that plain text option. It's actually in a different font. Just slightly enough to know that it might be like a like a mod.
She's just gonna push it.
All right. Nothing happens. There's an apply button. Yeah, but after you hit apply to all the settings, a few of the little info plates change to display your name as the current captain. You get a lot of messages on your data pad right away. Basically, a handful of various information things, debt notices. Turns out the ship is in a sizable amount of debt, actually. Thankfully, none of them have collectors sent out yet. But doing a quick amount of math, you figure you ought to have a little bit left over after you finish this contract, actually, after paying basically everything off. But as you're kind of finishing that up, there's a little voice over the intercom. It's a bit crackly at first. But after a moment, you hear it, and it says, "Finally! Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well, hello?
Now, are we
my
all
name is-
together when this is happening?
Yes.
Is it a okay, so we're all together. Okay, never mind.
It's a very it's a fairly plain, slightly high-pitched male voice that just comes over the intercom, saying, "Well, it's been quite a while since I was active, so I apologize if I'm a bit behind on things. But hello, my name is Ringo, and I'm this ship's automated concierge computation unit.
No, it's
You may call me Ringo if you wish." I understand if this is a bit of a shock. The previous captain was annoyed with me, and thus had me switch off my actual interface while she was a captain. But I am fully prepared to serve any sort of needs or requirements that you might have. It appears that the cockpit has been destroyed, which means that docking will be quite difficult, but don't worry, I can handle docking as long as at least 60% of the ship is intact. By the way, we're currently at about 81% intact.
So don't run into anything and we're all good.
That is better than 20%.
That is the plan.
acceptable.
Doom just reaches up to the wall and accidentally pulls off like part of the light or something.
79%.
80.9%, but I round down on these things usually, so that brings it down to 80.
don't worry, I can handle that.
For some
I-
reason, I get this feeling that there was a bad choice made somewhere in a past life.
In general, or with the captain specifically?
She does not answer, but she's looking between Doom and McHammer.
Regardless, I await your orders, Captain. But for now, I will maintain the course and perhaps even compute a orbital rendezvous if you wish. The station's currently an hour and a half away, so I'll start the deceleration burn fairly soon here, if that's all right.
It's acceptable.
Very well.
What on
And
earth
with
are you doing
that-
this in?
It's fairly late. It's 10:30. So I'd say as you are docking, as you are slowly getting into port, a perhaps not thriving, but a surviving port city is in store for you next week. You do not level up. But can I get a mana check from everyone just to kind of see what your sort of spending cash is at?
How do I
if-
check that? I actually don't know where it is on CompCom.
It's just set it in the notes section. There's no actual place for it. But I think the average is 250.
Yep,
And actually, I'd say that's what you have stored up right now.
I don't know if I came in with any, but I got that 250 from before.
Yep.
I got
So-
250. I know I had some beforehand, but because that old system I can't access anymore, we'll just go with base 250.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
not
that's
too
all
worried
I've got too.
Perfect. So for the two of you who just joined, we're running by the mana system. So basically, it costs 1,000 mana to level up, and you can spend additional mana to rent out equipment. Basically, we're using. I think the basic rules have options for that in the long rim supplement.
which you can install into your CompCom.
Mm-hmm. So, let me see. Basic mana rule.
But yeah, what most of us have done is on CompCon, we've added a reserve to our sheet, and then just called that a reserve currency and put in the amount of currency in it.
Okay.
Alright.
Is that under the mech section?
Downtime reserves.
It's usually under the active sheet, I believe. It might be.
And
under
you
the
can
pilot
you can
sheet.
use mana to rent gear associated with a license. The piece of gear will cost either 1, 2, or 300, according to its level in the license tree. So if you want to rent a Genghis frame for a mission, then you can do so for 200 mana. In which you only gain the frame itself. You don't actually get the like the skills and stuff.
And that's only one mission it's available for, isn't it?
Yep, it's only one mission.
Alright.
So, Zerf and Jaffer, go to your pilot sheet in CompCon.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally a thing called downtime reserves just below
Yep.
skill triggers. There's a little pencil beside on the left-hand side of the D. Click that. Then you can add supplies. Then you can manually name the supplies as mana and have it your currency.
Cool.
And that'll show up on both your pilot sheet and your active play sheet.
Alright, let me move us over to the credits. Thank you all so much for joining us for this session of Sounds of Metal Lancer. I will be back in a few minutes with some XCOM Chimera Squad. So move over to our Twitch channel and we'll get going over there shortly. I'm never doing this YouTube one again. Never directly to YouTube. The whole system is...
1, 2.
Anyways, Thank you again so much for joining. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those good things, as well as down in the description below. And yeah, thanks for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu for now.
A farewell.
Have a good night.
Can somebody roll 4 d20s for me real quick? In an order. I need an order for them, so left to right.
Well, thank you guys for playing. Dova, thanks for running. And we're
No